I was gonna say that's the one to have now, it was the one to have, but now that they've,
it's still the one to have because if you get on eBay, the Blu-ray copy is still $70.
it's gonna drop because now that Kevin Smith got the rights to it back,
Yeah.
it's gonna be on all the socials and stuff, or not the socials, but yeah.
See on the PlayStation Store to put a remaster or 1 and 2.
I never even click on this store. I don't even bother because I will not do digital.
Yeah.
Hey, I take that back. I'll go to the free games portion of the store.
Yeah. My daughter, after all these years of her, getting on to me about it, I finally broke down and started playing Minecraft with her.
Ugh.
I mean, she's 11 years old, and, she's not my biological daughter, but, she's one of those, she's always trying to find anything and everything to try to do with me.
Right.
And she's on that game the most.
There you go.
So I was like, you know what, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I introduced my 7-year-old to World of Warcraft because now that she's home from school and then my 2 days closed, she's just like, I don't want her just on YouTube 24/7 or anything like that. Even though we got it restricted to the YouTube Kids or whatever, but still.
Yeah.
And then
How old is she?
7.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she doesn't really care about the game per se, but she loves making her what she calls her wizard. All the pretty dresses and going through all the clothes. So she's treating it like a damn fashion show game.
Man, because my daughter's always on YouTube and everything like that. She's been a follower of this YouTuber called Afmao for God knows how long. And she makes all these little plushies, everything like that. And every time I go, yeah, I want one. Like, you have fucking 20 of these at home, but she released a new set. I was like, this bitch is making me go broke. Because if you walk into my RV, where our slide out is, we pull it in probably about that much. That way she can set all of her Afmao stuffies up in the things. You can put them in a big ass row all along the top. She's got the little ones, she's got the big ones, and everything like that. And she loves Lilo and Stitch. Well, at least just Stitch.
Right.
And all that. And I told her, I was like, man, you've got to get a different and cheaper habit. I was like, I can't afford your habits with mine. And she was like, well, what other habits should I get? She was like, I play video games too.
Right.
I was like, hey, at least I buy the games and you can play them. She's like, but you don't play the same games I do. I was like, well, then do like I did. Learn to play other stuff. But yeah, we had to get onto her for being on her phone 24/7.
Yeah, we got her into golf, so we do one day a week she does the first tee down in Willow Park and stuff like that, and she kind of loved it because I took her out with me one day and let her quote unquote drive the cart, and she thought that was the greatest thing ever.
But yeah, that scooter he gave me, I looked it up online. It's like a fucking $400 scooter, and it goes like 19 miles an hour at max. It's called a Phantom Go-Go R1. So, I would say there's a way to throttle the speed on it. It's good for a child until they learn to get better with something else. But
Right.
I've seen what that thing can do to a grown adult, so. Because I always have people stop me going, how fast does that thing go? And I'm like, fast enough to send my girlfriend's dad to the hospital.
Yeah.
That's literally now what I tell him. What?
Yeah, I learned how on a little 50cc when I was about 4 years old. And I remember my old man, he basically showed me the gist of how to do it, and he was kind of holding on to the back, jogging behind me.
Yeah.
Well, I pulled that throttle back a little more than he could hang on. He tried holding on to the point where the bike ended up pulling him. He did a end over end, and I ended up dumping it like 10 yards later. But again, that's how you learn.
Yeah, I know before he gave me the scooter, everybody was like, why don't you just get a bike? I was like, you know what? If I'm going to be a 41-year-old man because you had a suspended driver's license, but it's for paying child support, even though I pay my child support, I just didn't pay it fast enough. Because, when you only make so much, they take a little bit out, they just disperse it between everybody, so either way, you can't catch up. So they suspended my driver's license for that. So it was either I walk or I get a bike or something like that. And I told him, I was like, if I'm gonna disgrace myself by riding a bike at 41 years old, it better be a GT, a Haro, or a Redline, because you will see me caught dead on a mountain bike.
So I want to get like one of the Fuji road bikes or something like that, but with me living out in Springtown and seeing exactly how people drive going down 199, the last thing I want to be is on a freaking road bike on that.
I believe it. I'm surprised we're at $32. They were selling it at Walmart for like $19.99 a while back.
Oh, they clear out the back.
Oh, the back start.
Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody posted a video not too long ago. I watched it. They had brand new sealed PS2 games that somebody just found in a warehouse somewhere. So they took it, or that distribution sent it to their local Walmart, and they just put them in a dump bin. It's just so you never know what these damn big mega corporations have tucked away in corners that just got lost over time.
When I came up here, I saw it and I thought about it because you had a copy of Modern Warfare, the remake of Modern Warfare 1.
Right.
That hasn't been out since like what, going on 6 years now. And I went to Walmart just randomly, the factory sealed copy of it just sitting on the fucking shelf, and there's just one copy of it. And I was like, I go to this Walmart every other damn day, and I go to the game section every other day. I was like, I've never seen that damn thing before.
Yep, guarantee it was sitting on a backstock shelf somewhere, kind of fell over out of sight or something like that. And then there was another post. I don't know if it was like a old Kmart or something, that they were clearing out fixtures, and N64 sealed copy of Mario 64 fell down in between them or whatever. I mean, it was absolutely filthy from all the years that it just collected dust and wet cobwebs and stuff like that, but still, just being able to find something brand new like that.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at that and be like, hey, I'm sitting on a gold mine. Well, how short it is, you're sitting on $50. Alright, man, I'm gonna bounce.
Alrighty.
One thing I have is a PS4, and I literally just it out. I mean, I do buy digital games, so. And I was one of those people that, digital games when they first came out, blah, 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 didn't think about the physical game aspect and the fact back then that games were going to become as expensive as they are now. You know?
Yep.
I was like, well, if I buy this digitally, I'll just own it forever. Because as you see, I have a really bad habit of keeping my physical games. And I'm pretty sure most of the time you probably don't figure out that most of this shit I go buy really cheap if I bring up here. I mean, to each their own. I gotta make money some way.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
All right, dude, take it easy. Hello, gentle sirs. Hannah Banana, hello. Sorry, I'm just getting this all set up where I can actually see all the chats and stuff. I gotta remember how I had it though. That should work now. Hopefully. Hopefully. And I have added alerts to Kick now, so I should be able to hear them when they pop off. Well, not those alerts. I mean, like the actual like follow alerts. Because unfortunately, with Streamlabs or Streamlabs chatbot rather, I can only do one at a time, which is why I don't have anything for YouTube chat on there or anything like that either. All right. So today we're gonna sit here and hope some more people come play some Mario Kart. And while we're waiting, I'm going to start cleaning those NES games. And that PS Portal. Need to get that out. My weekday weekend, it was all right. Me and Crowd Killer got out, played some golf in 101 index weather. Well, I played golf. He played hit ball into woods, go look for it for 20 minutes, drop a ball, hit that one in the woods, look for it for 20 minutes. So it got kind of ridiculous. So on the second 9, we decided to make it a little more, fair for him, because he's just got old, like literally old hand-me-downs. They're clubs from 1994, and they were a rip-off of King Cobra. So I said, all right, this 9, I'm going to play with your clubs, you play with mine. And he hit the ball better, but that just meant that it went farther into the woods. So I beat him with his own clubs from 1994. And he's got one club that I really like. Just an old flat iron 1-iron. The joke with those things is even God doesn't put a 1-iron, or something like, even God doesn't put a 1-iron in his bag because even he can't hit it. I only hit it once, but well, I only hit it once yesterday. I hit it a couple times at driving range before, but I hit it once yesterday on the last hole. And I mean, I just absolutely piped it right down the center of the fairway, and then because it's got such a low ball flight, it just kept rolling and rolling. Not thicker putter, but I mean, it does have about the same same loft to it. So we do have some exciting news. Or I have exciting news. Probably not exciting to any of you. It's exciting to me. But I am the winner of a Shadow Tower manual only auction. That means I am now the owner of a complete in-box Shadow Tower for the PS1. There's a couple par 3s here that have like forced carries, so that would be impossible. Okay, not impossible, but I own a $400 Scotty Cameron, and I am not doing a full swing with that. Sorry. Yeah, it drives it down from the price of, let's see, hold on. What is it originally? Shadow Tower, right there. It's going to drive the price down from $300 to not available in store because it's mine now. This is going on the shelf for me to never play again. Because that's what you do to video games that you own. We've got 0 on hand now. Sorry, guys. Oh, I've played this a total of 2 times, and those 2 times were more than enough for me to say, I don't ever really need to play this. I mean, it's just like my Metroid Prime 3 or the Metroid Prime trilogy Steelbook collection that I have. They're never going to get played because they're on Wii. Mine, mine, mine. But also on the good news we made purchases list, I've got some N64 games on the way. The top tier ones. And I actually got them at a decent price on eBay. Imagine that. I said top tier, not top shelf. All right, so instead of being off camera and instead of trying to weasel a camera down there and changing scenes over and over again, I'm just going to bring a handful of games over here at a time, clean them here, and then test them later. Alcohol. Paper towels. I like the Piola wings instead. That's a fantastic game. Oh shoot, I still gotta test that controller too. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. Get this clean. And wreck. How's it going? Good. You mean the Switch beta? I mean, I guess it's real because I've seen a couple videos on it, and you know, YouTubers would never lie. But I think it's real because I mean, the Switch, these things, they just kind of got popular. So why should Microsoft miss out on? Yeah, not here. You'll never see one in the store.
No.
Nope. It's my firm stand against the you will own nothing and like it. I already wasn't ever taking the digital only Xbox and PlayStations, but that one, even though there is physical cartridges, just the fact that they come right out and say, no, this is ours and we can shut you down at any time we feel like it. No, we're done. Oh, trust me, this Super Mario contest, they have so many restrictions of what I can and can't do and all this other stuff. 30-year-old game. I wanted to have 0 entry free, have other local businesses sponsor it, kind of get free advertising for everybody in the town. Nope, not allowed to do that, even if it's not for profit.
That's right.
That's their IP and yeah.
That's wild.
And of course, you know, me just being a small mom and pop, I'd be the one that they'd go after because they know I can't fight it. Yeah. What's that? That 2DS? Yep, the Zelda Special Edition, which the only reason you would be able to know it was a Zelda Special Edition, because there's no markings on it, is that it's green, and it comes pre-equipped with Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Screen's too small for my old man eyes, but I do like the layout of it, because the buttons are nice and high, and
For nowadays.
depends on which model. Your standard 3DS, I still sell them anywhere from about 120 to 150. The 3DS XLs, $200 to $300. And then if you get the new 3DS, they're still over $300. But if you have one just sitting around, I'm paying premium for them right now because, as you see, my handheld shelving is getting pretty empty.
I guess they're taking off right now,
Easy mods, and then they're still pretty powerful for what they can do. So they're not bad units. I'm just one that's never really gotten into the handheld thing.
Now I can get the emulators on my phone, but
Yeah.
I don't have the thing to it.
Yeah, I technically have, well, technically the store owns that I have at the house, standard 3DS that my buddy jailbroke, and he's got like all the old Pokemon games on it, yeah. And even though I'd never, and again, I don't like handheld, so I never play it. Once in a blue moon, I'm just bored before bed.
Yeah.
All right, let me tire myself out real quick, and I'll fire up Pokemon Blue and, you know, do a couple battles, and that's enough to send me to La La Land.
Dude, it's pretty nostalgic in here.
Thanks.
So,
Behind you there on the bottom shelf, got one complete in box.
that's great. I think I was like 13 when I bought this game for Walmart.
You mean they didn't card you? Ah. That's all right. My grandfather, he was big into computers, and he had like the old, you know, floppy drive DOS input, and one of the games he let me play was Leisure Suit Larry. And I was so young, I didn't comprehend it or anything like that. Yeah, nah.
Same way with this. There were some parts that were a little more,
Yeah. Rabid Retro Gaming. No, sir, I don't. What did you have? Gotcha. Gotcha. The only thing I do is I do disc repair or disc resurfacing for $2.50 a disc if you wanted to try that route. But I'll just tell you straight up, Wii's, if it is the laser, they're so cheap to get that it's not even worth doing the repair on 90% of the time, unless you just wanted to learn how to do it, because by the time you get the parts and put the labor into it, you've already exceeded dollar value of what you can get them for. Yep. But yeah, if you wanted to come up and do the disc resurfacing, you can try that. All right. All right, yes, sir. Bye.
This is 28.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I know these two computers, the one up here and that one, they're matches, and I paid about $1,400 for both of them. So
When?
3 years ago.
Yeah. 28 is power board Simonson. I jumped up to the 40 series for the AI generated frames, and
Yeah,
I wish I would just stick with 20 series.
my home computer. I got a 4070 Ti in it, just so I can play emulated retro games.
Yep. Yeah, I feel that.
Every once in a while, I'll pull out, World of Warcraft or something like that. But again, that's a game that still doesn't need that.
It doesn't. WoW, it's just a whole nother monster in itself.
Yeah.
I tried my best, and I felt so far behind the entirety of the game.
Let's see. I don't play with other people. I just go in and gold farm.
That makes sense.
I don't like playing online
Did
with
you play
people.
RuneScape?
No.
No?
No, I got a buddy who still plays it to this day, the original.
Dude, we
Yeah.
played for a while, yeah. I jumped back on not too long ago, and I was really surprised by everything I still had left and hadn't been hacked yet.
Right. Yeah,
It's a good game in itself.
I just rediscovered it. I mean, I knew it was there, but I watched somebody else play the new Total War Warhammer. So I'm not going to pay $60 for something I'm not going to play, but I still had the first one on Steam. I'm like, all right, let me fire it up again. Like, I've been playing that the past couple of nights, having fun with it again, but probably ain't going to last long because those long campaign style games, I just can't do them.
Yeah, I get burned out pretty quick
Yeah.
myself on games.
It's like I bought Baldur's Gate 3 when all the hype. It was like, fantastic game, but after about 15, 20 hours into it, I'm just like, I just can't sit there and do it over and over again. And
Favorite campaign-based game is going to be like Gears of War, and I'm super excited for Gears of War EOD. What was it called?
that's one series I've never even touched.
Gears of War?
Nope.
Dude, the campaign on it is just magnificent, but that was also like my prime gaming time when it got released on the Xbox 360.
Right.
So,
Yeah, my 360 was basically my sports game engine,
Yep.
and then my PS2 is where I do like the RPGs and stuff like that.
What is it called? Another great game. Wish they would have released it again. Or they did release it again, but I was really hoping they would kind of remake it a little bit. Shadows Colossus.
Oh yeah.
Another good campaign game.
Yeah, the combo pack with Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. That's like one of my most requested games. Yeah.
It was. That game, honestly, I believe was like well before its time. I wish they would release another game like it, but they don't.
No, they just rather re-release it. All this stuff that the companies aren't making money on anymore, and they know people are paying big money for it, so they want to capture in on it, so they just keep re-releasing it.
That sounds like Nintendo, though.
I mean, that's everybody. I mean, they just did Oblivion. Yeah. And all it was, they didn't even fix any of the bugs that game was known for. They just upgraded the graphics and released it.
Yeah, I looked at this, I saw y'all's lap times, and I'm not even getting close.
Well, what's funny is even the #1 lap time isn't even close to what people can get. I watched a dude on YouTube. He was getting just under 12-second laps on Ghost Valley 1. I mean, he was hitting, perfect drifts around corners, hitting the shortcuts every single time.
We were just playing the new one on the, I guess it's the new one anymore, it might be before the Switch.
All right, 8. Mario Kart 8?
Yeah, Mario Kart 8. It was fun.
Well, technically that one's been out since the Wii U. Then they just kind of redid it for the Switch, yeah. I mean, just like Breath of the Wild and Hyrule Warriors. Like I said, the Wii U is the Switch beta. I want to say there's only like 5 or 6 games that were released that haven't been re-released for the Switch.
Never even paid attention to it. Honestly, the Wii U came and went so fast.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't received well at first, and then with the Switch being such a hit, looking back, people are like, you know what? That Wii U really wasn't that bad.
Yeah. Have you sold a few of them?
I can't keep them in generally. The only reason why that one's up there is because it's complete in box and more pricey.
Yeah.
And it's the one special edition that they came out with.
They only came out with one?
Yep, the Zelda one. That was the only one. But I mean, even the standard black ones, I think I sell them for like $140, $130, and they don't stay.
Yeah, I've been seeing more like retro gaming actually come up a little more in the past few years, so that's nice.
And I think you're gonna. I mean, they keep re-releasing the original games, but with the whole digital only and all that other crap coming out, people are. I woke up a couple years ago to it. And I think people are slowly starting to come to grips with it. Yeah, so.
I mean, just the nostalgia alone is worth paying for.
Yeah.
Blowing out your old Nintendo 64 cartridge or Super Nintendo.
Yep. I mean, now that I own the store, my collection's all in here, except for I have a few complete in boxes that will never see the light of the day of this place, but.
Did you have any 64s up here?
Right up there. Yeah, that was, I want to say that was released even after the Wii U came out. It's basically a top loader. The Wii Mini. This. That thing has sat there for probably a year.
Yeah.
So I even had one group of kids, probably 17, 18 years old, and at the time I didn't have any of the first edition Wiis in. And they're like, oh, you have any Wiis? I was like, the only thing I got is that Wii Mini up there. They're like, no, I don't want that. I just want a Wii. I was like, no, that's a Wii. It was like literally like just a third release of the Wii. No, I just want a Wii. That is a Wii. The only difference is it opens from the top. Nope, I just, all right, yep, I don't have any Wii, sorry.
Are those all the N64 games you have over there?
Those, and then I got some of the cheaper ones on that dump table right there.
64,
So here, probably next week, I will have one in. I just won a lot on eBay, and that was in it. Yep.
It's not cheap.
50 to 60 bucks, I want to say.
Playing that, the Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Did he?
Well, there's Diddy Kong Racing, but then there's Donkey Kong 64 as well.
Yeah. That's the one that had kind of all of them in it, right?
I've never been a Donkey Kong guy after the original arcade,
That makes sense too.
because I'm old.
How old are you?
46.
33.
Well, I was the senior on the back of the bus when you were in kindergarten, so just look at it that way.
Makes it a little different. I messaged you the other day. You said you had Pokemon singles?
No, not me.
Someone else.
The only place in town that I know that does it is Nat 20, further down 199.
Further down.
Yeah. Kind of like, you know where the 55 and over apartment homes are? They're kind of across the street
Okay.
from there, yeah. Inconvenient, the only way you can get to it is off the service road, but... So, of course, you got to go down, then make the UE, and yeah.
What is it, like one exit down?
I believe so. Yeah, I was talking to the owner last night on chat, and they're thinking about getting the old CJ's restaurant down here.
Okay.
Yeah, but I warned them. I was like, you'd be better off trying to get the corner slot where the Frozone place was, because the reason why CJ left in the first place was there's so many plumbing problems, and the property managers won't fix it. Nope. I mean, almost every suite in this place has something wrong with it. I'm lucky, knock on wood, that I have not had a problem in here yet.
Did you ever get to experience the split link era?
Split link.
Yeah, system. Sorry, system.
What are you talking about?
Like Xbox 360, where you plug the Ethernet cord into the
Oh, yeah.
two Xboxes and just.
Dude, again, I'm 46. I mean, I was in the Air Force when Halo 2 came out, and that was the last midnight release I went to. So we were stationed out in Las Vegas for training exercise, and instead of going to the casinos, a bunch of us just brought our Xboxes, and when Halo 2 came out, and you know, we're up in the hotel room like a bunch of dorks playing that on, you know, LAN party style.
Do this thing.
Nice.
We'll get like, 7, 8, maybe sometimes 10 friends all come together and we'll just system link our two old
That's
Xbox
awesome.
360s and just have at it. No, it's a blast.
Yeah, I thought, you know, and it might do it, you know, if this Mario Kart still kind of, you know, takes off as good as it has been. I would love to have, you know, the one-on-one PvP session of Halo 2. Not Halo 1, gotta have Halo 2, because you gotta have the plasma sword.
So that's what we'll play when we do that.
See, Halo 3, that is where, in my opinion, they started catering to the major league gamers. Because Halo 1 and 2's PvP was just pure, it was out there just for everybody to be able to enjoy. And then Halo 3, they catered it to the pros.
I think I agree with that.
And I just couldn't get into it at that point.
Now, a lot of my buddies prefer Halo Reach.
And I've never played that one, but I've heard it's absolutely fantastic.
Can't give up Halo 3 for Halo Reach. I just can't do it. That's what I was telling them. I mean, we still play it on our LAN parties, but
Right.
the majority of it Halo 3.
Yeah, and speaking of LAN parties, I just recently took my first trade of old PC games, CD-ROMs, just because I've seen other videos of other video game stores that actually do sell them, and I was like, okay. And then I have a couple of buddies who actually have XP machines that they literally only direct IP, so they're not on the internet, but yet they can still play together. I was just like, okay, well, I mean, if I know a couple people that are in that market, maybe there's others too, so we'll see.
I think we're looking at these Genesis things like they were old VHS.
Hey, at least someone your age knows what a VHS is. Dude, I get so many people on that TV. What's that bottom part? Clueless. They have no idea. It was kind of like the one meme that goes around. Like, I know it's a meme, but it probably originated from some truth, where somebody held up a 3.5-inch, hard drive disk, and he's like, look what I found. Somebody 3D printed the save icon.
What do we call them? What's the other word we use for that? I'm gonna give myself a headache thinking about it. Floppy disk. I don't know. I'm gonna quit thinking about it before I hurt myself though.
Are you trying to think of partition? Because I remember a lot of them that you'd have to partition the actual game disc into a save file if you wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. But now they have a lot of games on floppy disk. Those were like strictly, hey, here's your assignment. Put it on this floppy disk. Bring it back to me.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I went home for a cousin's funeral a couple months ago, and my grandmother finally cleaned out my grandfather's old computer room, and he had, the Leisure Suit Larrys and all that stuff, and I brought that box home with me. So they're in my closet, and I was like, but I have no idea where to get a 5.25-inch floppy drive that will work on. I'm sure if I dug deep enough, I could find them, but then again, I'm also lazy and I don't really want to put the work into it. What's that?
Do those have sell value now?
Some.
Not much.
It really depends on the game, because if it was popular and it was never re-released, some of them will have some value. Because I want to say like that Leisure Suit Larry, it's complete in box. I want to say it was $70-$80, something like that. Yeah.
Probably cost $8 when it came out, which is probably about $80.
I would say probably $19.99, because most of those games they used to be in those little spindle racks.
Yep.
But then a lot of those games too is like you were saying, is like, nope, they were literally pirated onto just a blank disk drive.
Yep.
Handwritten what it is on there.
What it is. Is this the Boy Advance didn't have the LED, right?
No, the Game Boy Advance SP did. That one down there is the Game Boy Color. So that is not lit at all. You can now buy the IPS screens for it, but
Oh, you can buy it.
oh yeah, yep. Even the original Fat Boy Game Boy, they have. As a matter of fact, it's easier to get IPS screens than the original, just straight up black and white screen for those things now.
Was it Game Boy or the Game Boy DS that was like just straight up squares that flipped over? What one was
No, that was the SP.
that? Was the SP?
Yeah, so that was the first one that had a lit screen, and then they came out with another model that was backlit.
You don't have the SPD.
When I get one in, they're gone within a week. And again, goes right back to, yeah, if you have any handhelds that you're not using, just laying around. I'm paying top dollar for them.
I wish I could have another SP, to be honest.
It's another console you can, you know, link up and play. Still to this day.
My buddy's always trying to get me to buy a Switch, and I don't see me using it enough. Yet.
My Switch collects dust 11 months out of the year, and then that 1 month I just get an inkling to play Metroid Dread again.
He wants me to play Pokemon with him. I want to, but I just don't even know if I like the new series.
If you, from what I understand, if you grew up playing the older ones, you are going to hate the ones on the Switch.
Okay.
Because they basically dumbed it. And I get it, because they want to introduce the younger generation to them, and younger generation has zero attention span, so therefore you have to dumb it down. Yep.
That sounds horrible.
And it's like, the Pokemon games never really gravitated to me. But again, like I said, I generally like those grindy, you work for everything that you get in the game style games.
You missed the whole Pokemon era by a little bit, right? Because I know I was like a kid when Pokemon came out.
I mean, I still remember I was probably late middle school
Oh, that's not bad.
when Blue and Yellow first came out. When Blue, Red, Yellow came out. And I didn't really understand it. And then, God, what was the first card series that was released? 96, I think?
I think Japan.
Yeah, Japan was originally, you know, first series.
Pokemon series.
And then what people call first series in the United States was actually series 2.
Yeah, I think it was. Is it still 96 for you?
I would say it's 96, 97.
97 sounds right, 97.
Because I remember when I came home from the Air Force for the first time, my little cousin, he was showing me all of his Pokemon cards and stuff like that. And it was right around the time that Pog was still a thing too. And we didn't know it. We didn't know about video games. We didn't know about Pokemon cards at the time. And like, I'm teaching him. I was like, "Oh, you play with your friends on the bus?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You play for keeps?" He's like, "What's that?" I was like, "Oh, well, if you win the battle, then you keep their cards and stuff like that." Really? Yeah. And then there's another way you can do it too. You can do flips for keeps. So I was teaching him how to flip it on whatever face he wanted every single time.
Yeah.
So I mean, we're sitting there taking these, I don't know, holographic Charizard cards, just. but again, we didn't know.
I hate that I can't find my older collection, or at some point between my mom and moving, it got lost. The money in that line.
Yeah.
Was crazy.
Well, and the crazy part too is, even if you had the binder still, because I have a couple people that bring them in. Hey, would you be interested in these? And I'm sitting there looking at them. You could tell they were either in the garage or a storage shed or something. You can just tell that plastic is melded to the card now, and it's like they're worthless. I hate to tell you this, they're absolutely worthless.
As soon as you take it off, you're taking the whole
Yep.
Oh, I would be sick.
I was like, "Oh no, go down to Nat 20. They'll take a look for it."
Cut the plastic around.
That's probably what they would do, and then just call it, "Ooh, sealed."
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if they could. I just don't don't see PSA, TGC, or BBC
Yeah.
getting involved in that.
No.
Yeah, it's authentic. Crazy. I hope I'm not bothering you.
Oh no, not at all.
It's cool. I like it. I'm from the Dallas area. We have a few stores like this, but I'm like 45 miles east of Dallas and nothing.
I got some friends I worked with at Boeing when I lived in Seattle. They're out in Texarkana, and I mean, it's just like, it's really not that bad of a drive, but just the thought of having to go all the way through that crap, which again, like Seattle traffic, people around here don't know what traffic is. Even when 20 is crawling, you're moving. Seattle, there could be no construction, no nothing, and you're just sitting in one spot for 30 minutes. Like,
Yeah, I was doing a survey and about this time last year, and it's kind of like a seasonal thing that comes up. But we went from Virginia to New Jersey, from New Jersey to Michigan, from Michigan to Wisconsin, from Wisconsin to Washington. It's crazy out there.
Yeah.
It is not the same. It's a whole different world.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, we couldn't get out of there fast enough.
Oh,
When I first moved to Washington, I was just like, oh my, it is so beautiful out here. This is where I want to retire.
it is gorgeous out there.
And then the crazies started coming in, and it is what it is now. And
Do you know a town out there? I'm not sure what it's but it has like a giant cross on top of the mountain. It's maybe wooden. I don't know, but
never heard of it.
prettiest town I think I've ever.
Especially out there, crosses
Yeah, it is.
don't crosses and churches
Don't do well.
don't do well. No.
Yeah. No, it was up on a. It was just pretty out there because this whole town basically was like covered by a hillside.
Was it brown hillside or green hillside? Okay. Then you were on that side, because Eastern Washington and Western Washington, like we're the Seattle Valley and stuff, they're two total. They might as well be different countries.
Really?
Yes. I mean, two different ecosystems, two different, political, affiliations. I mean, they're the same state, but they're not.
Yeah. Idaho.
Yeah.
Idaho's very pretty too.
Yes, it is.
Did not know that.
My personal favorite on the drive down here was going through Wyoming.
Wyoming?
Yes.
I've been to Wyoming yet.
And we didn't even touch like Yosemite or anything like that. We went down through the southern part of it, but I mean just rolling hills of the golden like fescue grass and stuff like that. I was just like, oh. And then we went around Laramie, Wyoming, and I mean, it's a city, but it's a town compared to what Seattle's and DC's and stuff like that. But I mean, just the backdrop of like you'd see the city, and just nothing but like 5,000 foot tall. I mean, not mountains, but I mean just tall rolling hills on the backdrop. And I was just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I hear that.
I was driving a U-Haul truck, and the wife was behind me in the car. I was in there like, voice text, and I was like, yeah, I think this is where we're gonna, move to when we retire. So then we get to our hotel that night. She's like, what did you like about that? I was like, were you not paying attention? It was absolutely gorgeous. Then her first, because she's half Thai, so her first thing was, well, what are the winters like? -15 with about 30 mile an hour consistent winds. She's like, yeah, no, we're not. No. She thinks when I turn the air conditioning down to 67 at night so I can sleep, it's freezing.
Grab your side of the blanket.
I mean, like last night, I literally get out and take a shower, and she's on the couch with a blanket over her head and just like, it's so freaking cold in here.
Walking out right in front of towel. What are you talking about? really want a Game Boy SP.
You and just about 50% of everybody else that walks through those doors. It can play Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Advance. And then the Game Boy Color can play Game Boy Color and regular. And then your original DS or your DS Lites can play DS and Game Boy Advance only.
DS Lights can play what?
Can play the DS games and then the Game Boy Advance. And then Nintendo got smart when they released the DSi. They said, oh, well, we'd be more than happy to sell you some of those old games on our Nintendo shop. So they didn't make it backwards compatible after that. Which is why I'm surprised when the 3DS came out that it was still able to play DS games. What's that now? The non-backlit ones go for, say, 95 to about 110, depending on the model. And then the backlit ones, I've sold them for 125 to 160. Uh, 65 to 80 bucks. Yep. But a lot of people don't go that route just because it won't play the Game Boy Colors and original Game Boy. And we'll just say, if people want to play Game Boy Advance, 90% of them want to play Pokemon.
Yeah, I think Invisible Card. I go to, if you've ever heard of Trade Days out there in Camp.
I mean, they have a couple of them out this way too, but I don't...
Hampton's the big one. But you run into a lot of this stuff and people really don't know exactly
Right.
what they have. So if I can get my hands on stuff, I'll give you a call.
Yeah, please do. Because like even people that come in here, I tell them is like, I mean, I don't like doing the trades or the conventions or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm not, even though I'm in a retail, I'm not a people person.
I
I can do one-on-one, but when I start getting into crowds, I'm just like, okay, get away from me. Yeah, and that, and then also the YouTubers of the retro community have gotten so obnoxious
Have they?
to the point where, you know, they're always filming 100% of the time. Okay, maybe I have this out here right there. It's like, yeah, can I get this, and then they give you like lowball prices with a camera in your face, thinking that that's gonna like, and I'm the type of person who's like, I will kick that camera down your throat. You don't get it on my damn face.
Yeah.
And then that doesn't do my business very well because then they're just gonna put that out there and
cuts on it.
Yeah.
Like, this guy is unreasonable.
this is just, you know what? I'm just not even gonna put myself in those situations.
Yeah, I'm always doing stuff. I'll make it a price list from you if you ever make one.
I did it at one point, which is kind of what this, it's like the laminated rule sheet for the price list I had, but around here, it didn't really matter. I mean, too small of a town for something like that to really work. But what benefits me is I just tell people is like, yeah, you want to go out to yard sales and do that kind of stuff, go negotiate with them, come back here, you make some money, I make some money at the end of it.
Exactly.
And,
Yeah. Yeah, because right now I'm just like everybody else, unfortunately, I'm like big on Pokemon again.
Right.
I hit it, I don't know, like a year ago, right before it went stupid, and now it's impossible to find
Right.
anything.
Well, and it's kind of like, and again, I was talking to the guy at Nat 20 down the road over there, because he wants to like collaborate and do some stuff because we're similar but not the same.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it would work. But I was like, dude, yeah, I got so many people coming in here asking for Pokemon. I just sent them down your way. But I looked into it originally. It's like, number one, I'm super small business, so therefore the distribution centers won't even give me the time of day.
Right.
I might get lucky enough to be on a waiting list, but by the time my name is called, Targets, Walmarts, and all those people have bought them out.
Yeah.
So I just kind of gave up on it. And then plus, I don't know anything about Pokemon except for, obviously, Oil, Charizard, and stuff like that. But I kind of got a little justification for me not even trying when I was watching Retro Rick's video, and he's a million follower YouTuber and stuff like that. And he was saying he can't even get on a distro list, so he has to go out to the small town Walmarts on release day to go pick them up, because usually people in small towns don't care about that kind of crap, and that's where you can get them. And he goes, yeah, and I go out there so I can make maybe 50 cents profit on a pack. I was like, I'm not doing that crap. I am not doing that crap. Because and again, you see the videos all the time of, I get collectors' frustration when you see resellers on the kiosk just swiping cards. But at the same time, if they own a small mom and pop shop, that's the only way they can get this stuff.
100%.
So it's just like,
Yeah, I have a bad ripping addiction, so unfortunately I have like one sealed item that's like from 15 years ago. Anything else I get my hands on, I open.
right.
Like, I'm still hunting big cards.
And for me, like most people that come in here know, I am 100,000% against video game grading.
Yeah.
Because you're putting it in a coffin where it can't be used.
Yep, 100%.
I understand something 40 years old that's still factory sealed in the plastic. Nobody in their right mind's ever going to really open it.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yep.
But at the same time, you put it in that plastic coffin, you are guaranteed nobody will ever be able to enjoy it at that point. Without smashing it open with a hammer and
exactly.
stuff like that. But again, cards, stuff like that, I get, because there's no physical use outside of showcasing them or using them for like the game and stuff like that.
It was good until like the top hit, which is crazy to me. I don't even understand that. So the top chase card of this sealed product doesn't even amount to the price of the sealed product anymore.
Right.
So opening it just seems backwards to me. Now, if it was a card that I really, really wanted, I'd probably still open it.
And the crazy part to me is you have all these people that mass buy all these packs. They're literally looking for that 1 out of 100 card.
Yep.
And literally just rip up, then show it, and then they just leave the cards wherever they were. They don't even care.
That's crazy.
And yet there's kids that want to collect them and actually play the game, and you got these assholes doing this crap. Like,
on the cards that I don't keep, because I don't play, I only collect.
Right.
On the cards I don't keep, I usually take them to a local card shop and give them away, or they'll
Yeah.
give me pennies on the dollar.
well, and I understand like 99% of cards in packs that you get are literally just trash cards.
just
So yeah,
That's it. Yep.
but at the same time, there are kids that actually want to play the game. They're just
Yeah, I know a lot of people will go through their, which I don't do this because I just don't see the point in it. I'm not really collecting the sell per se, but they'll sit there and go through every single bulk card and see if it's a playable card or not.
right.
And then they'll just make sure they get the most, like, the penny out of everything. I'm
Yeah.
just like, dude, if you're not playing, just sell it as bulk and go on with your day. I think
Yeah.
they pay like, what is it, a penny a card? So it's nothing. But if you're not going
How's it going, man?
if you're not going to play, it's really good.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but going back to the video game part of it, there's one set of games that I will get graded, I've got 2 of the 3. The Xbox original Burger King games.
I have never seen these. I've seen this one. I have seen this one.
So there's one more, and I got to get it factory sealed, and then I'll send them in for grading. Even graded, these things are going to be less than what it's going to cost me to get it graded. But I want to do it just for the meme aspect of it.
Dude, what's the other one?
What's wrong? Let's see.
I think it's like an hour and 45-minute drive for me, but if I get my hands on stuff, I'll make it.
It's that one. Big bumping.
Big bumping. Okay.
So I've got an open copy of it,
But you
but I want it sealed. Yep.
Okay. I open that as well. Now, do people resell games like they do?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's horrible.
So, I mean, so this game right here came in a while ago. I don't know if you know what it is.
Not a clue.
This is the very first FromSoft game.
Okay.
I was selling it without the manual for $300. I just acquired a manual on eBay. If I was going to flip it, it would be $550. It's my collection now. I went. First thing I did this morning is walk right in. Quantity 0.
Oh, was it over here?
I mean, I had it in the case, but. Yeah, like I said, like my collection is literally only a small handful of complete in box stuff.
Yep.
So.
Oh, that's awesome. I bet the manual ran you a pretty penny, didn't it?
It was over $100 when after taxes.
Yeah.
And it's
Good
this.
condition, though?
Yeah. Yep. With the registration card still in it and
Oh,
everything.
that's great.
So it was the second one I seen. Another dude was trying to sell one for $150 straight outright, but he had offer up. So I started at like $110. He's like, $145. Come on, dude. And like he ended up as like, I'll go as low as like 132 or something like that. It's like, dude, I'm literally willing to buy it right now. Good luck having it sit there because price charting's only got it at like $99. So I'm like, good luck. It's just gonna sit there where you could literally have $120 in your pocket tomorrow.
Is that what you use on the price charting?
Yep.
Okay.
And then if a lot of times price charting, if you look at it, something just doesn't look right because a lot of times the algorithm doesn't carry the eBay sales over.
Yep.
So a lot of times I have to go back to eBay, actually hit the sold,
Yep.
and go from what they're selling for. But yeah, a lot of people come in here. Oh, I saw this on eBay for $50, and you're only giving me $2 for it. And like, I can list this used cleaning toothbrush and say it's worth $100 on eBay, but if it doesn't sell for $100, it ain't worth $100. So
Yeah, if you go to price charting, they actually have a lot of items that weren't sold in their algorithm. So you have to literally click each item.
well, those are the ones that generally people list several games in a lot.
Oh, so one.
Yeah. So if I had like 6 RBI baseballs, I'm listing them as 6 RBI. I might have sold 2 of them out of that lot, and it'll still. But when you click on the link, it'll still
That
be.
makes sense.
I can actively purchase it.
That makes sense. I need to look at that.
Yeah.
I'll definitely-
But then you also have where the algorithm catches it, but it might not be right. So maybe this was the, Nintendo Select version, but they put it in as the Black Label version or some stuff like that.
Makes sense.
Or I see a lot on like complete in box disc games, missing manual, complete, and because it says complete, they'll put it under the CIB. Yeah. So I mean, I'm not like the Karen just going in and reporting every little wrong thing, but if I blatantly see something in the title that isn't right,
Contradicts itself.
yeah,
No, I 100% agree. Like, I went to buy a, I think it was a Charizard from XY, and it was in mint condition. And then So I hit the dude up on it, talked to him about it, because he had a whole collection. I was just going to buy the collection. I was like, hey, can you take more pictures of that Charizard from XY? And he was like, oh, by the way, that's a replica card. I was like, I don't want any of them.
Yeah.
That's just so fishy right then and there.
Yep. And then in video games, especially the Pokemon games, that's something you really got to watch out for too. And that's why I generally try not to order off of eBay, but like N64, they go out the door way more than they come in. I got to take a gamble.
Yeah.
So those, like that Smash that was coming in or whatever, it may be a replica by the time it gets here. I just don't know.
Dude, you're not going to fit on that for like today.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you put that on, it's going to.
Oh, I know.
I cannot.
I've had it several times, and like I said, it's not even here long enough to collect a speck of dust.
It's just so crazy. Such a good game, though.
I never got into them, but
Dude, I just Falcon punch everybody. Everybody got it.
but then again, the N64 came out about the time I moved out of the house, so I didn't have $1 to my name to be able to really.
Yeah, that's in the game.
I hated it just because of the controller for one, and then I grew up playing 2-dimensional platforms,
Yeah.
or 2.5 dimension, like as you get into the Genesis and Super Nintendo and stuff. But then when it started getting into the 3D,
Yeah, it was a whole other world.
yeah, just. And I think PlayStation did a better job than the N64 did.
Yes, the PlayStation 1 compared to the Nintendo 64 is just kind of night and day.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
But
don't forget the PlayStation 1 was supposed to be a Nintendo product. Yep. Yep.
So it was never supposed to be Sony.
So Nintendo didn't feel that the disc market for video games was going to be a thing. So they basically sold the, what do you call it? Where you invent something and file it or whatever. I can't think of the name. But then the next console is when they collaborated originally with Panasonic it was the Panasonic game disc system, which ended up becoming the GameCube.
Full size disc.
I thought it was a proprietary thing, but maybe that was originally part of the whole Panasonic, draw up aspect of it or whatever.
They signed up the rights to even use them.
Probably not, because I've never seen them
Yeah.
in anything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, they use the cheapest plastic possible. Like that's the only disc I've ever seen that literally will flake like a like a peel biscuit.
Now I don't know, the Xbox 360 and that stupid ring it would get from like slightly getting knocked off of the tray.
Well, what it is it's the glue. The glue that holds the layers of plastic. That's what it is. Yep.
Well, the dude
And
get hot and then
yeah, basically. I mean, the laser, because if like your data's on one spot specifically, then that's where that little black ring will start showing up from. But 9 times out of 10, it still works.
Yeah.
Because the data layer on CDs and DVDs is all the way at the last layer of the plastic.
Yep.
That's why Blu-rays can't be resurfaced, because there's so much memory in them. Every layer of plastic has data in it. So if you scrape off even that front surface, it's done. Yep.
Dude, Blu-rays are going to keep here before too long.
If I had a bigger floor space, I would start buying all these $1 DVDs and Blu-rays. And especially with Netflix and Amazon pulling their crap that they're doing.
Yep.
And the old VHS tapes, especially old wrestling VHS tapes. Because I mean now, the WWF's got their network or whatever, you can watch all the old, but they're so edited. Anything that was taboo for now, that in the mid 90s, early 90s, that wasn't. Yeah. You can't even see it now unless you have the original releases of them.
Oh, these are in acrylic cases?
No, they're just the little plastic ones that
Oh.
just to protect them. Yeah. I did look into those magnetic acrylic ones. They're like $50 a piece, though. I'm like, yeah, no, that ain't happening.
It's cheap. And then you gotta explain to people this does not come with it.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's bad. Like just the $10 DS games behind you on that rack. They see me start cutting them and popping. Oh, I don't get that. Like, no. Yep. It's basically the one-up card, just the generic version. Mm-hmm. No manual. Yep.
Said that to my buddy. If I can't down the bike.
Yeah, it's one of the consoles that's on my not buying list because I got way too many of them right now.
Oh yeah, Blood Nintendo 64.
Yeah, I've got, was it 4 here in store, and I got like another 4 in totes in my garage right now.
Yeah, I'm a lot of controllers.
I have a few, but I try to keep them for consoles, just because if the stick is bad, I replace them.
Oh, you do?
Yep. Yeah.
Usually you get them when they're like.
Yep. I've got a few of the special color ones in my garage. I keep meaning to work on them, and I'll sell those individually just because the special edition consoles don't ever come in here. So I'll sell those loose, but now that it's going to be 100 and some degrees at the end of the week, probably for a couple of months in a row, I will not be working out of my garage for very much.
Controllers for the 64, right?
Yep, right up here.
I was trying to think of better words for it, but
Third party.
third party.
Yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm moving away from old school, and I'm slowly bringing in XYAB.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with these things at all. Like I've only had a very small number in 3 years ever returned. But the distribution companies, old school, they charge me freight shipping whether I'm buying 200 things or 2 things. XYAB, if I spending X amount of dollars, it's free shipping no matter how much it is. So yeah, I mean, just little things like that, like that's enough to, place my kind of financial capabilities. It's enough to switch it out.
I see a lot of market for the retro gaming now, but I imagine it's still hard to keep the store.
So we may be a little bit closer to you this time next year, because I think small town like Azle kind of tapped itself out. We're definitely down. Yeah, we are definitely down. And it's just like, I don't even like the people that used to come in here, I'm going to buy this console with this game, this console with this game. You just don't see them anymore because they have what they want.
Yeah.
And again, when you have a town of population of about 8,000, there's only so far you can go.
Yeah.
And then people from Fort Worth ain't coming out here. So it's...
Are you thinking about head Fort Worth side or side?
So I want to stay here because I'm lazy and I really don't want to put in the extra money and effort to actually do it. So I'm hoping things turn around, but we'll see. Contingency plan is moving down south towards I-20, down by Aledo, stuff like that. Because it's all new houses going in down there, new shopping centers and stuff like that. So get in before it's blown up. Or thinking about going north into the Alliance area up by Texas Motor Speedway.
That makes sense too.
Because that has blown way the hell up out of proportion. But either one, easier access from Fort Worth, Dallas, highway access, both spots. Where's here? I mean, technically highway access.
Yeah,
but it's not interstate highway.
Yeah, it's kind of off in the.
Yeah.
Actually, we were eating at this pizza place, and that's when I realized you were here.
Oh, okay, right on.
I'm gonna check that place out.
Yeah.
Pizza there is really good though.
They use all natural ingredients. Yeah.
Do you like it?
It's okay. I like pizza, but I'm not a pizza fanatic. When I go down there, I'll get they do a blackened chicken Alfredo, where they almost like burn the chicken and with so much pepper on it and stuff like that, and it's just like it is delicious. And again, real cream Alfredo and.
All right, I'm gonna have to try that now.
Yeah.
I'm sold. I am sold. But yeah, I took your business card, and I have a good feeling we're going to be talking again.
Right on, man. Yeah, and like I said, I know you're way out there. Yeah, give me a call. I'm closed Mondays and Tuesdays.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, me and my wife are sharing a car. Her parents don't even drive anymore, so I'm trying to get her to talk into, hey, $100 a month, just let us have it or something like that. Just make it. They're not driving it, but like instead of just saying, hey, can we have your car? Like make them feel like they're getting something out of it, or
100%.
Yeah. So I'm hoping she's bashful. I mean, Asian culture, you don't generally ask for things and stuff like that. So, and again, it's not my family, so I'm not gonna, go up there and like, hey, Dad, let me get your car.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But yeah, so if that happens on Mondays and Tuesdays, you call me up, is like, hey, I got this big box of stuff, but I can't make, dude, Monday or Tuesday, I will. I've driven out to Garland before because a buddy worked at a pawn shop. He's like, hey, my boss, we've got like 10 PS5s here. He's willing to let them go for like $270. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll, so Mondays and Tuesdays, I feel like I have to have enough to drive out for, but.
I mean, if it, and it's, again, it's one of those things, like I'm always looking at Facebook Marketplace, but 90% of the time I don't even bother reaching out because you look at the seller's other listings, oh, they're a reseller, not even gonna bother.
No.
Or they take one picture, it looks like they took it with a camera from 1994.
Look at the calculator.
And then it's just like, okay, is this even authentic? And then you look, Carrollton.
Yeah, I will need your help on that part. So if I have anything that's like seriously questionable that the internet can't help me figure out, I'll probably shoot you a call if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Your best bet, because I don't have access to the phone at home or anything like that. If you have Facebook or Twitter or anything like that, DM me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect.
because then I can have you take pictures. I can look at it and
Yeah, no,
show you
perfect.
what's real, what's not, and some of the fakes are so good nowadays that like,
It's really hard to tell.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds good. I'll probably go ahead and shoot you a DM.
Okay.
So shouldn't lose the Facebook profile, but make it a little more convenient.
right, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm about to go check out old Nat 20 if they're open.
I think they open at like 11, something like that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, Chance,
Eric.
nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
You have a good day.
You too. Yes, sir.
PS2 controllers at all?
Not authentic, not original party, but I do have those ones. And like I was telling him, all the old school brand, I'm doing buy one get one half off right now because I'm trying to swap into getting XYAB stuff.
Could I get the red
Sure.
DualShock?
Yep. Did you need a memory card or anything?
I just wanted to get one game.
Okay.
Graphic gun?
Yeah, normally this would be here, but I ran out of those cases to put them on the rack. And then you might not have ever seen it because most people don't want to rummage through all that. All right, 6143. Make it a little harder for you to lose. All right, there you are. I appreciate it, man. How's it going?
It's fine.
Went to 598.
Yeah, and you got a whole lot of oddball stuff over there. Looking at that copy of Illblade you had. If I had an extra 270, I'd be leaving with it. Alright, just in here.
Yep. Yeah, every once in a while we do get some, I mean, out here in small town, 9 times out of 10 it's the same old Call of Duties and stuff like that, but every once in a while, some weird stuff kind of walks in here.
I kept my eye out on that one years because I had an old Game Informer or something like that. I want to say it was Game Informer from way back, covered it, and I had a Dreamcast at the time. Of course, I was like 12, and I didn't have much money, and my mom dad was not going to let me buy something like that.
Right,
So
right.
I must have reread that article 50 times over about Illboy because it's shit, and it's weird, and it's horror, and I saw it, I was like, I've actually never seen a real copy of that thing. So.
Yeah, so not Ill Blood, but there's a copy of Carrion in there.
Oh, yeah?
And I guess somebody made another game called Carrion, like indie 2D
Yeah.
platformer. I was like, oh man, somebody's actually finally playing Carrion, like, you know, on Twitch, and I clicked on it, and I was like, this isn't it.
Yeah, it's weird, some of the weird ones you'll see, sometimes it'll recycle names, and you're just like, oh, because nobody played the other one,
Yep.
and I don't remember.
Exactly.
Yeah, good
All right, you too, man. Appreciate it. I am a VHS guy that doesn't own any VHSs. WrestleMania 1 through 4, please. Those are the ones I want. Maybe some of the old 70s slash horrors. That'd be great. Let's see. All right, I gotta put that PS Portal in there in the system. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I'll do it up at the register because I don't want to have to open up the Clover portion for one damn thing. Oh, are you? You'd be surprised, not the old wrestling ones, man. And again, it goes back to the whole that you can't watch a lot of the old original venues without them being edited nowadays. Now to figure out where I'm going to put this damn thing. I'm gonna play video game Tetris over here in the case. How's it going, man?
You doing Star Crater or are you doing against today?
I got cash.
I got no courts for this.
Big. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, usually if they're in that kind of condition, the capacitors inside are generally not good anymore. But we will figure it out. Nope. Error 11, which I believe is a hard drive failure. Yep. Yep, that's red ring of death. So, fortunately, nothing for me. Yeah, hard drive failure. I mean, clean it up, make it shiny, put it on eBay for 20 bucks. That's somebody will buy it because they'll gut it and then make like mod it or do something like that. There's value in it, just not with me.
And about to set up for you, and the guitar, I just try to use it for the Guitar Hero and stuff.
Mhm.
It
But yeah,
doesn't work for that.
no, you can't
That's
use
the only
Guitar Hero.
purpose I bought it.
Yeah.
But I was gonna see if I could change it for something or
Well,
Would it work?
because it's third party and now that it's an open package, I can't take it back.
okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
The phone cable here too, it didn't work for the Wii.
Which one?
The Wii, one of those, the blue ones. The component, not the regular video.
Right. So the
Yeah.
the green and
Yeah.
blue one or whatever.
Green or yellow.
I've never not had one not work, but
Yeah, I don't know why it won't work. It doesn't transfer the signal.
have you tried it with a different?
3 different TVs.
No, I mean, oh, That's weird.
That's what I was saying. Like it's only a cable. Like how does it not work? Because like we got a bunch of controllers that didn't work either. Maybe ones like that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
It's scratch it from
Did
moving.
the Wii work with the component cables?
Component cables and a couple of them controllers.
It might be the Wii then.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, but that does not work on Guitar Hero. You have to have the guitar for.
You used
for
to
that.
back in the day though.
For PlayStation and Xbox, you can
Oh, yeah,
use the
PlayStation,
triggers.
huh?
Yeah,
Probably.
That's why I was thinking. I was like, man, let's get a controller to have the guitar.
right.
And I was thinking PlayStation again. What games does it usually work on?
That one,
Yeah.
like Call of Duties, a lot of shooters, the
Oh, okay.
Smash Brothers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to whenever you can play guitar with one of these.
Yep. Because yeah, PlayStation, Xbox, up to Guitar Hero 3, I think it was,
Yeah.
allowed you to use the triggers,
Yeah,
and then after that, you had to have a guitar.
I know.
Yep.
I missed that part. Still with this? Minutes ago. Long time ago.
Thanks, sir.
Yes, sir. You too. Oh, you dirty, dirty, dirty dirt. Actually, see if we can reprice a couple of these, and maybe they've gone down. Then I can stick them vertical, maybe. Let's see. That'll work. All right. Puzzle figured out. Oh, guess I can remove this thing. Oh, well, I would have to start the cleaning to be back to the cleaning.
Ugh.
Yeah, your component cables didn't work. Well, did you try the composite? Yeah, they didn't work either. Well, uh, dull hairs, no sense. Most of these NES games should be in the system, so I could probably, the ones that I know for a fact are in there, just print out the barcodes and then scan them in the register without having to sit back there at the laptop entering the data in. RBI baseball. The one baseball game that to this day I can still load up and play and have a couple hours of fun doing it. Oh, the good old Pennsylvania inspections. Texas mostly did away with them, so that they've left it up to individual counties. And of course, my county, you still have to get it done. See, that's why you gotta know somebody that has a garage, and they literally just kind of pencil whip it. 'Cause I remember that's literally what my old man would do, because 90% of the cars that he ever owned would never pass an inspection. Probably involved, like, you know, selling his buddies weed and stuff like that to make it go through, but hello, Classy. The day is a day. I mean, talk to me long enough, you know it's gonna be a pessimistic answer. Oh, I'm on this side of the earth. All right. Please don't rip, please don't rip, please don't rip, please don't rip. All right, cool. So I had one of the little magnetic strips on this cart, and some of it was barely on the game label, but it came off pretty clean. Well, I hope so, because even TACTEC makes his way all the way out here. I think he just misses me. Coming from England? I don't think it would last, otherwise I'd have you bring me some spotted dick. I've actually never had it, but ever since I realized it was a thing, I have to try it. It's safe. Just type in English spotted dick and you won't get any of those funny websites. Or WebMD. If you click on spotted dick from a WebMD site, it's probably not a good thing. Isn't that like very highly perishable though? Ugh. Yeah, I told you. I would never tell you to Google things that wasn't safe. Oh, okay. Well, I will definitely not say no. And while we're at it, maybe I can get a bottle of King Goblin ale sent over while we're at it. I don't drink, but I just love. I love the bottles. I've already got a Hobgoblin bottle. Need a King Goblin bottle. How many of those Goblin bottle variants are there? Is there like 3 of them? Oh. God, I'm giving myself a hand cramp just trying to get this damn sticker off. There's 12 different ones? What? Hold up. Hold up. Witchwood Brewing, that's what it was. So are you more talking about like the different flavors of the Hobgoblin? I was thinking like the actual. Hold on, let's see. Accept. Oh no shit! I did not know all these existed. They changed the bottles though. Yeah, these ones don't really have characteristic like the one I have. They cheapened out on it. Oh, okay, right on. Yeah, is this like this is the variant bottle that I have. But yeah, if you can find one in the old variant style like that, of the King Goblin, that would be an absolute fantastic Christmas present. And again, just know I don't even drink. I just fell in love with that brand when I saw them for the first time. Like, what a great concept. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Bombay, you're a workaholic. Do you even take days off? What kind of an idiot collects beer bottles and doesn't drink it? You took last Monday, you have to go eat dinner at 2? Well, maybe, Bombay, you should just all of a sudden come down with some kind of sickness. Yeah, come down with that, blinding problem where you can't see yourself going in. What's going on, man?
Need all of these resurfaced.
Okay.
I was gonna say, kind of like bring my Wii in and test it real quick.
Sure.
The game's
Just know Blu-rays cannot be resurfaced.
Oh, okay. So don't
But-
resurface.
Yeah, so only, just for future reference, only CDs, DVDs, and like GameCubes. Yep.
Alright. Oh, do I need to bring the cords for my Wii in? Or...
Yeah, because I only have a Wii U and they're all kind of all thrown in together there. Dude, yeah, the old school Coors Banquet bottles, they were pretty dope too. Absolutely. And then if you can find one, I don't know if they still do or not. Bombay might know because he's in that part of the country. Does Rolling Rock still have the glass, those green special unique bottles? Fair enough. All right, so 4 discs total, it'd be 1083.
Just don't know if it can't read disc because the discs are pretty scratched.
Or if the Wii itself, yeah. Yeah, because like I sell them for like $65, and then like the disk drives, you can buy them for, they already cost like $25. It's hours of labor just to even get into the damn thing. Like I said, by the time,
It's like $15.
yeah, yeah. If I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna get the whole laser assembly, not just the laser, because it would be about my luck that it was something on the board, not even the laser itself or whatever.
You have a Wii Sports.
I do. Right there. It's right there in the case. All right. Hold on.
Need the controller.
Yeah, please. Wait, that one's pretty. Alright, this one is definitely near brand new looking now, so if it's gonna work, it will work in here.
What's the sell PSPs?
If I had them. I haven't had one in so long now.
Well, I've been looking at them and they're oddly expensive.
The first,
Vita. Vita is still,
well, Vita's, yeah.
still the same price it was at launch day.
Yeah, but PSPs, the 1000 series, they generally go for about $100, maybe less. When you start getting into the slims and the 3000 models, that's when they can still be 130, 150, $200. And especially if you have like one of the God of War editions or something like that, then
Also, is it possible to get like a burned disc for the Game Boy player for the GameCube?
nope, because it has to be on that special small little
The
disc.
$130 disc.
Yep. Yep.
I looked some up. You can install a launch.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you can. Yeah, you can do all that kind of stuff for sure.
Alright, so it is the Wii.
Yep.
Alright. The white Wii works, right?
Yep, it does.
Okay, I'll check that one.
So one thing I will tell you though, don't just toss that. I don't personally want anything to do with it, just because then it's not worth my time.
Okay.
But if you throw that on eBay, you can still get probably $25 for it because the operating system works, which means it is moddable and hackable.
Okay.
And then people will actually put the Wii library on them.
Good. Also, the original Xbox controller is the attachment USB or
No, it's
not?
it's
The
the
360 one's USB.
the 361 is USB, yes. Yeah, a lot of people like those ones because it works in a PC as well. Get the rest of these games going real quick. Mario cleaned up really nice too, so at least you know going forward you won't have any problems with these ones.
Accept Japanese GameCubes converted for English.
Yes, but just know I'm only going to pay for whatever the equivalent of it
Okay,
would
you
be.
do trades?
Yep.
Alright.
You'll
I have
actually
a
get a little bit more.
orange GameCube with the Game Boy player.
Just no disc.
I got a couple discs.
No, I mean the Game Boy Player disc, I mean.
No, I don't
Yeah.
have the disc.
Which I've been lucky, every Game Boy Player that's come in has had the disc with it. I knew it was only a matter of time before one would come in without it. I get it.
I would do at most $60.
Then you're never going to have one, unfortunately. That's just the truth of it.
Do you have like the gun attachments for the Wii? Or...
I used to, but I think all the ones that I had I've sold out of,
You
so.
don't have any of the Wii?
No. You can almost guaranteed finding those at a Goodwill for $1 or $2. I mean, and like they're so affordable, and there's like so many of them. I don't even bother taking trades for them. All right, there's that. And again, this Wii, as opposed to the one this one is backwards compatible, so this one will play GameCube. And which color 360 controller did you? Okay.
Where's Wii Sports at?
Oh, down here in this case. So everything over $20, plus or minus, goes in the case. It'll be a little more manageable for you now. All right, 120.70.
Also, can I get a blue GameCube controller as well?
Yep.
Those are only $4, right?
It's actually going to be $6 because all the old school stuff is buy one get one half off right now. All right, 127.19. It's asking for a pin. Come on. All right, your receipt is in that bag. And then for the resurfacing, I put the receipt with the games here.
Okay.
All right, appreciate it, man.
You have a good one.
You too. And I'm out of Wii's. Just like that, out of Wii's, minus the Wii Mini. But again, as those one kid said, they just want regular Wii. Goo to the gone. Is that kind of like your stepdad's not your real dad? Is it a step Wii? All right, before I get restarted into cleaning again, I'm gonna mute, go potty. I'm back. All right, got the goo gone. Hopefully that'll take this goo off, because it's goo gone. I almost feel like I'm putting way too much work into this Clax game. I don't even think it's an expensive one. And the amount of effort I'm putting into it, I don't think it's gonna equate. Well, I've already been at it for minutes. We're starting to get into the dozens of minutes. It's just like telling the kid, I was like, yeah, you can go spend 25, 30 bucks on a new optical drive for your Wii. And then, you know, the hour and a half to 2 hours of labor you're putting into it, you could have just bought a working Wii for 65, 70 bucks anyway. That's why I'm here, to satisfy the customers. Except for the ones that try to open a package and then say, oh, what I bought it for, it doesn't work. You know, 4 months ago they bought it and it doesn't work for it, but well, it wasn't even a Wii, it was the I mean, that kid had a Wii, but it wasn't mine. That one he called first thing. He said it was in storage for who knows how long. No, it was the dude that tried to sell me the Xbox that had the red ring of death. The lady that was with him, she bought the old school classic Pro controller, and she bought it several months ago. And she says, oh yeah, it doesn't work with the game I wanted it for in Guitar Hero. And I'm 99.9% sure I remember, because I remember her saying that she wanted to play Guitar Hero. I was like, this isn't going to work on Guitar Hero. But when I opened up the box, I mean, it was filthy. It was definitely used. And like, yeah, no, it ain't happening. And even miraculously, if that Xbox had worked, all I did was look at the fan. That thing was caked with brown dust and fuzzies and who knows what else. He might have gotten $15 from me for it, because the amount of work that would have taken to clean up. Well, I know these things go for like $80, $90. Yeah, try to get $80, $90 out of that, out of something that looks like it came out of a New York City sewer. I haven't had those people come in a while, so. Maybe the word's getting out. Rabid beef ain't nothing to play with. And for all you youngins, that was a play on Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang was a rap group that reached prominence in the late 90s to early 2000s. No, they are not Travis Scott or Kid Cudi or whoever any of these modern quote-unquote rappers are these days. They didn't know, they didn't know. Well, Hollywood Video or whoever you were that rented this, I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy that nobody wanted to steal your $5 game. Thanks to, you know, the 3 or 4 different, you know, magnetic strips you put on this thing. The value of those strips probably outcost the actual game itself. Whatever the alcohol don't get off, it's just gonna be what it is now. I have spent entirely too much time on this damn thing. It's like we're well beyond the point of no return now, though. Well, I hope the customer that eventually buys this is satisfied. Whoops. Quality entertainment here. Remember when Tack Attack was in here, he opened one of these up to work on some games he was trading me, and silly guy put the alcohol on the dry side of the tab and not the wet side. Who does that? Ghosts and Goblins 12-30. Wonder if this sat in like a thrift store or something like that. And probably one of those things where, like, if it sits, you know, for so long, then they just do a clearance, get it out of there type thing. Kind of like a pawn shop. Hey, if it don't move in a week or two, discount that beach. You don't make money on items sitting in a case. Maybe I should start doing something similar with a lot of these titles that I've got way too many of, and then use those funds to overpay on stuff that I know will sell on, like, eBay. I know the young lady that her and her dad owned a store that I'd go to out in Seattle. She would just put pricing stickers on it, but then she would make another one that was date only. I don't think it was like to sell clearance, get it out. I think it was more to, you know, X number of months down the road, recheck the price on it. Unfortunately, this copy of Rescue the Embassy Mission, half the cartridge was sitting out and exposed to UV. Actually, literally only like the top portion of it. It looks like my grandmother's lung, who was a 60-year smoker. Oh, that's, I mean, I get it, but there are a handful of games I've definitely got, you know, quantities of. I am not going to discount because they are literally worth more than just throwaway games. It just so happens that like some particular games just people in the area had a lot of, I guess. Like one such game is Mega Man 2. I want to say I've got like 5 copies of it right now. That will not be, that's a game that will not be sold for get it out of here prices. Yeah, that kind of stuff I definitely get. Your Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Yeah, those style things. Madden 06. I think I've got a couple of those. I want to say at one time, I had like 4 or 5 copies of Castlevania 3. All right, yeah, sorry, you're not getting those at a discount. And the reason what being, I don't have any Castlevania 3s anymore. They eventually did all sell. We're calling to inform you that your insurance company sent you some health-related learning material. AKA, I keep going in for kidney problems. Here's how normal people's issues with kidney stones, you know, solve their problems. Yeah, I already don't drink caffeine much, like less than a cup a day, or a serving a day, I guess, rather. I don't drink sodas. Whatever is going on with me is something within the DNA. Oh, which by the way, I had my CT scan on Monday to back up the X-ray image that had a nice little shiny reflective dense area. And sure enough, there's something big, bright, and reflective once again in my CT scan. So either they didn't get all of this stone, or there's another one. Or the government put a secret spy chip inside of me. I guess that is a possibility. It is not good. And then again, I will explain, I am not a certified medical professional in the least bit, but I've been in and out of hospitals and x-rays and CTs and MRIs so much that I do comprehend what I'm looking at. So with the CT scan of my lower abdomen area, yes, the Nintendo spy chip, exactly, you got it, dude. But obviously it catches your spine as well. So where I had my spine surgery 15 years ago or so, yeah, things ain't looking great right there. So they did a partial microdiscectomy. That's basically where you have a herniated disc and they cut out the herniated portion of it and leave the rest. Well, there is no disc in between my L5S1 anymore. It is bone on bone. So I am wondering if where my back does lock up from time to time and it's not related to kidney stones, if it's that. If it is, now we're talking disc replacement surgery, and that ain't good. In the bathroom right now is my 2 liter, 3 liter, whatever it is, orange jug with my little solution. We started that this morning. So the cool part about that is I'm saving on, a gallon of water at a time by not having to flush. Yeah, so we're gonna find out if my, liquid waste is on the basic side of things, which I'm probably guessing they are. Because if it was acidic, the calcium wouldn't have a chance to build up. Which means I might be on a citrate heavy diet going forward. And then on top of that, I'm still waiting on the MRI callback for me to go and get my neck looked at from the arm problem I was having last month. Which I will say that we are 95% back to normal. I still have no feeling in the tip of this finger though. Like the whatever you want to call that first knuckle that bends. Still have no feeling there. But everything else is fine, which is why I'm able to golf. So my fear is during that downtime, we might have had some permanent nerve damage. Because if everything else is healed, but not that. Not looking good, sports fans. And the next thing you know, I'm going to be diagnosed with some kind of tumor. That's about the only thing left, I think. what used to be a very beautiful gold Zelda cartridge. What used to be. Well, this is already going to be a fair condition at best, so I'm not even going to bother taking that sticker off the back. One goes out to the homies out in that Hyrule lean, that Hyrule gangsta lean. Link be like, my dead homies drink before you. A giant storm? No grass mowing, huh? Well, if you want, you can come mow my grass if it's that important to you. Because with it, you know, working on over 100-degree heat index for the next 3 months, if it ain't golf and me having fun, I really ain't going outside in that crap. Yeah. Yep, that's, and the crazy part is like, they literally could have waited an hour. It's not that much hotter at 7:30 in the morning. And I even looked, I was like, no, there's definitely a noise ordinance, and it does relate to carbureted engine noises. If I really, really wanted to, I could have called the cops. Well, I mean, especially because it's like, yes, it's Texas, but it's not desert Texas, so you still get like overnight moisture. So I can't imagine cutting dew-filled grass blades at 6:30 in the morning was working out very well for them. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Oh! These numbers weren't dates. They were price ranges that they would accept. So I'm willing to bet they were sitting at a thrift store still, but like as a, what do you call it? What's that word that starts with C, where you sell somebody else's stuff and then you just get a percentage of whatever they price it at? Consignment, yes. I kept thinking consolidated, kept like running through my head. I was like, no, it's not consolidated. Consignment. Yeah, so it's probably like a thrift store, flea market consignment type thing. I bet you that's what it was. Yeah, because on this sticky note, they actually put dollar signs in front of the numbers. But then again, people ain't going to thrift stores or flea markets and paying price charting full prices for stuff. People go to those things to actually save money, get deals. That's why I don't understand the concepts. And again, maybe it's just because I have a super small store, but I just don't understand the concept of going to these retro convention trade shows and people are selling their games for the same price that they're selling them in their store. Like, I don't get whatever. Oh, I mean, people come in here with the fakes every once in a while, too. Oh, I know this is at least an $80 game. Yeah, if it was real. Not the Temu 5 for $20 Pokemons. But the sad part is, there are so many people out there that do not know any better. And it only takes a small handful of those people to walk through and buy one or two of them to make it worth your while. And I'm kind of torn because, okay, good on you for the hustle, I guess. But at the same time, you're being a shady POS. On the flip side of that, if people are going to stuff like that or looking for things like that, you should have advanced knowledge of what you're looking for and looking at. It's not like we don't have like the world's largest encyclopedia of almost everything available at our fingertips at all times. Oh, one of those ones where you have to buy your tickets in advance and blah, blah, blah. $35 a day, or you can get it for $50 for the entire weekend type thing. Yeah. Yeah, no thanks. And I mean, I get it. I mean, those things aren't free to run and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Not for me. You be right back. I'll be right here. Really hope every one of these NES games work flawlessly. First time, maybe just need a blow or two. That's the other thing too. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, But if you're gonna be a reseller, clean your shit up a little bit before you try to resell it. It's not pretty work, but it ain't exactly hard work either. And it goes right back to that model. It's like, well, I saw it sell on eBay for $50. Yeah, yours has a bunch of tire grease on it, you know, dust from the last 30 years of it sitting in a tool shed. In this condition, it is not worth $50. Exactly. But that's also why, you know, labels missing, cracked shell, whatever. As long as it works. Hey, I just throw a red sticker on there. Sell it for about 40% less than I do a good conditioned one. And some people are absolutely perfectly fine with it because they just want to be able to play it. Exactly, player's copies. I mean, if you ever he pops in every once in a while, but if you ever see Skunky in here, ask him to post a video or a picture of his copy of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that he got his world record on. That thing is the most atrocious looking NES cart I've ever seen. But, I mean, if you're playing it, you know, 80,000 times, why do you need a fancy looking one? One that's, just play one that's going to get worn out. Not the good ones at Rabid Retro. Super Team Games. Every other game I've had, these sticky notes, they've had a price range on them. Nope, this one was specific. They were accepting no less and no more than $7.63. I mean, I could understand, like, if this was like one of the Mike Tysons that are in that lot. Okay, I'm taking no less than, I don't know, $45. I get that. But a game like this, that literally only 0.1% of the world population even ever want to own this game. In the words of Rachel Ziegler, weird, weird. I think we just figured out a new audio thing for the Rabid Beef channel. You know, for that, 4 times a year that I do stream. Mario Brothers Duck Hunt and World Class Track Meet, $8 to $15. Ain't nobody and their brother paying $8 to $15 for that game, let alone one where the label looks like that. I don't even know if it's coming up on the camera very clean or not. I don't know where they were getting their numbers from, but yeah, the label's yellowed, and the actual glossy part of it is peeling up off of the paper part of it. A solid 8 out of 100. But there's definitely no shortage of this variation or the Mario Duck Hunt, which is why I give one free with every NES console sale. It comes with the console, just like back in the day. Unfortunately, it doesn't work the same way with Mario World and the Super Nintendo. There's too much value in Mario World. My generosity only goes so far. I mean, technically I should be able to give a copy of Sonic 2 to everybody that buys a Genesis, but I'd rather not expose anybody to that game or franchise unless they're paying me money to do so. peel. It's getting a little warm on me. All right, one stack done. Well, I got a bigger stack this time, so not quite 98 stacks to go. Oh, look at this. On this one, they had a price range of 5 to 15. $5 to $15 for that. And just looking at the yummy goodness on the inside of this, I will be very surprised if every one of those pins work as intended. That, yeah, let me get up. That was literally just on the plastic part of the inside. And I didn't even get it all. Surprised I haven't had to do this yet. We're just gonna open it up. I'm not sitting there going back and forth 80 times with a Q-tip trying to clean that shell. And plus I'll get to see the pins. And if they're as bad as I think they're gonna be, that's just gonna be one that kinda, we're gonna give it the old salute. Thanks for your time. But we're going to go ahead and move on with life. And we're going to be moving on without you. Can't believe not one soul has come in to play Mario Kart yet. Oh, they are game bits. Thought they were screws. Hey, this is your verification process. Yeah, no. There's not even any brass color left to the brass pins. Look what they did to my boy. Can we hear the sound of taps, please, being played to honor the fallen? Moving on. Caveman games. $8 to $10. The only game I know of that you can throw a wench. This is one of those silly games that, I mean, it's full of mini games and stuff like that, but I mean, it's just kind of silly, haha. Get a night's entertainment out of it. I mean, it was a perfect rental game. Definitely not one for long-standing fun and entertainment, but kind of up there with, I don't know, I'd say like TNC Surf Design. Yeah, I'll fire it up and play it for a little bit. I'm not going to play it for very long, but oh, I ain't played this game in a year or so. Fire it up real quick. That's what this game is. Ah. No, dummy. They don't go in the same pile you took it from. How's it going? Anything you were looking for?
Looking around.
All right. You had that look like you were looking for something specific, so.
Yeah, I think, still trying to get all the console. I just gotta ship through like that.
Oh, there you go. It's a good one.
What I'm struggling to find is a CRT, a TV.
They're out there.
Everyone's
Don't buy them from Marketplace.
they're selling them as retro gaming
Yeah,
TVs.
no. You'll eventually see them at yard sales, and if they're the big ones like that, 9 times out of 10, you can talk them into, hey, I'll just get it out of here if you let me have it.
Yeah, that's something I want to pay
Yeah.
a bunch for them.
You know, different if it's like those, special edition ones and stuff, like, cause like, they did the SpongeBob, the Mickey Mouse ones.
Yeah, I've seen the cars on them.
Yeah, like those, okay, I'll give you benefit of the doubt, but just a general Panasonic 15-inch TV, no, I'm not paying $200 for that.
Yeah, 'cause they used to be all on the curb.
Yeah.
everywhere.
And you still find them on the curb every once in a while, too. Matter of fact, every one of these that I've got, I've paid no more than about $15 for. That one was, hey, you get this out of my garage, you can have it. Okay. Bet. Yeah, that one I just don't know if the VHS part of it works or not, but
It's definitely way better on the
yes.
CRT.
Yeah, I mean, and the people that, do the chips for the upgrades, upgraded graphics and stuff like that, okay, it's fine. But, I don't know, I grew up with the scan lines, the colors made for that blend from the tube TVs. I see the upgrades on HD TV and it's like, okay, it looks great, but it also looks fake.
Yeah,
It doesn't look
Yeah.
authentic to me, yeah.
You get the Switch too?
You will never see that in my possession at all. You will never see one in the store. I won't even accept them.
Personally,
Nope. Nope. I will own the things that I own.
yeah.
And that's where I stand on that crap. So until they change that crap where you have to be online to even play an offline game, nah. Nope.
I still bought one. But
I mean, I'm not trying to gatekeep anybody that does, but if enough of us don't put our foot down, they're just going to keep pushing that line more and more, and I'll start the resistance. Authentic ones, no. Any ones that I get, I generally save those for consoles, just because
Oh, yeah.
them in working condition is not common.
Yeah.
But these ones are buy one get one half off, like all the old school brand stuff, because I'm slowly integrating, moving them over to the XYAB brand.
I bought one of these over here before. I still haven't even opened it yet.
I mean, they're not bad. Like, I've had probably overall about 0.2% of all those controllers ever returned because they didn't work. But it's just like the distribution company that works with them, they charge freight shipping for every order, whether I'm ordering 1 or 2 things or 200 things. So then XYAB, they you order enough, you get free shipping. So, and it's may not be a lot, but if I'm ordering from them several times a year, that adds up. So, yeah. Which color?
Take a black one.
You need a memory card or anything, so that way you can take advantage of the half off the second item.
Let me see.
Okay. Every
Any of that brand? So,
any of the old school brand, yep. Then we'll just take the 50% off the lower price of the two. There's
I'll
a,
take a Wii controller.
okay. All right, 29.23. Yeah, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Did you ever send me a picture of what your game room shelf looks like? My Shadow Tower manual is now in the hands of USPS and is scheduled to arrive at Sunday, June 29th. Itching dog. So what you're saying is you don't want me to see you at your worst, only at your best? Yeah, the only thing I can think of that I've actually seen is the one time you did the video of the surprise box opening. The wet side isn't wet anymore. Rabbit Retro Gaming. I've got one left. It's a third-party one from Old School. I'm sorry? Yes, it does. 21. Yes, sir. All right, you're welcome. Bye. Only one more Wii left. Posted to Discord. All right. But the XYAB ones will be showing up at the house sometime today. College football national championship. Ah! Ooh, Fat Model 360. Does that have the blades on it? Oh, so that's what the Resident Evil long box looks like without rat chewing on it. I was wondering. Oh, look at that beautiful Samus and Emmy. They look so cute together. Very cool. Another third-party company to replace the old school brand. So here's the PS3 controller. XYAB. Ah, rip. God, yeah, if you can find one with the blades on it, that's awesome. I want to know where the other 10% came from then. You're cheating on me. Attack! Well, this is a pretty big price range. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, 45 to 150. Hey, try to get 150 for it if you can, but if not, take 45. No, not 145, 45. Rabbit Retro Gaming. Yes, sir. Well, unfortunately, I learned my lesson about holding things, so I could put it behind the counter, but if somebody comes before you specifically asking for one, I will sell it to them. Okay, yeah, you'll be fine then. All right, man. Hey, see you. You too. eBay? You went to eBay? Ugh. Don't you know those are just a bunch of overpriced resellers? Oh yeah, the old my brain ain't working very straight right now, and it's kind of in the let's buy some video games mode. And other than the fact that alcohol dehydrates your body and can cause even more kidney stones, there's just one more reason why I don't need a drink. Oh yeah, because that one bottle of water is gonna, counteract all the alcohol in your system. It's kind of like crowd killer out at the golf course yesterday. Again, 100-degree heat index day. He drank a Powerade, and I saw him fill up that bottle once with water. We were out there for like 4 hours. Like, dude, that is not enough, man. Tell me how your back and legs feel today. Well, at least you got that one from me. I mean, I still can't believe that walked in this door. And if I remember right, that came from the dude that his wife was making him get rid of his video game collection. Oh, there wouldn't be a fight. That would just be like, I'm going to the lawyer. Well, I'll have some paperwork for you tomorrow. Yep, wouldn't even bring up an argument. I just would be like, oh, okay. I'll be back. Did it? What's it up to now? Crazy that game goes for that much. When by today's standards of political wokeness, it would never even be made today. Make a video game about killing cops and, running over hookers and, stuff like that. Hey, no problem. Matter of fact, we won't even ID your kid to buy this game. But back in 1997, you guys made a rapping video game that was very stereotypical of different cultures, uncalled for. How dare you? Yeah, but didn't that only come out like a year or two after the original? What's the second one go for? I never actually played the full game. I only had the demo disc that had that and Intelligent Cube on it. Was it 5 years? Oh, okay. I mean, crap like that, man. It's like, as soon as Elon's ready to take the sign-ups for that one-way trip to Mars, man, I'm ready. Just get me away from the human species. Because crap like that is, it's exactly why I don't need to come back. Yeah, with my thumb feeling a little bit better, or my thumb feeling better, and my index finger not as bad, I might move the soldering iron into the kitchen maybe, like 4th of July or the next 2 days off. I'm not gonna do it in the garage. Not when it's freaking 100 degrees. But I also, before I even open it up to recap them, I want to check, because I did buy the power supply for them, so I want to see if it works with direct power without shorting out. Felix the cat looks like it's got cat dander in there. Bases loaded. Not even bases loaded 4. Bases loaded. And again, one that it looks like that. $3 to $25. I mean, most of the prices are okay. If you said $3 to $5 for this, I mean, I still don't think you're selling it, but $3 to $25? Oh, it'd be a fly on the wall and just see where they were getting their valuations from. I'm willing to bet they were probably looking at eBay listing prices. Not eBay sold prices, eBay listed prices. I might have misinformation. All right, about the time for people to start getting off work. Coming to Rabid Retro to do some Mario Kart. Any moment now. It's going down. And then old unsocial butt reminded me this morning she needs to still come play. Where you at, unsocial butt? Yeah, last year sometime, One Up sent me one of these things with my logo on it, custom made or whatever, trying to get me to buy a bunch of them. I didn't reply to it or anything like that, but like in my head, I'm just thinking, like, I can't even sell the generic ones, let alone ones that like with custom stuff on them. This is probably like the best conditioned game cartridge I've had out of this entire stack so far. And of course it would be a game show game. Hello.
Oh, dude. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Ooh. You know any other place that might have some more? You just looking for one more.
I mean, I've got the special edition ones on that rack over there, the OEM ones. The one you're just walking past. The Yoshi and the Zelda one. But no Motion Plus with them, though. Does it? Okay. Oh, yeah. That one did have it built in. Yep. That's right. I remember now. Your next best bet would probably be down at Game Haven in Weatherford. 30-minute drive.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now tomorrow I am going to have the, because those are all gone away because I'm doing all the old school stuff is buy one get one half off right now because I'm swapping over to the XYAB brand.
Oh, okay.
And I've got a shipment of the Wii ones coming tomorrow. They'll be here tomorrow. They're coming at my house today.
Yeah, let's get that.
Okay. So you're bobbing your head to it. Might as well take a look at the propaganda there of our Super Mario Kart contest we got going on.
I'm not good at that. This kind of Mario Kart. Well, actually, I'm saying that. I don't know how hard it is. Actually, I don't even know what the competitive scene is in this.
It's Azle, Texas, so I mean, take that with a grain of salt. If you want to see what the leaderboard is, it's down on the edge of the games there, on the whiteboard. So it's basically a time trial of Ghost House 1 or Ghost Valley 1, whatever you want to call it. And then the top 12 team or top 12 times get invited on July 19th for the finals tournament.
Is that okay with glitches or no?
No glitches, no exploits, but intended track skips and stuff are allowed. basically master drifting and you're jumping, and that's what you're allowed to do. Yeah, not breaking through the floor and then showing up at the finish line.
Yes. I don't know. Let's go Bowser. You said Ghost Valley, right?
Yep, Ghost Valley.
1?
1, yep.
No.
That's not Ghost Valley.
That's great.
Yeah, you can get a feel for it. You can see how you drive.
Yeah. Man, hang on. I'm a lot better at other Mario Karts. Those are a little bit more always feel. Hang on. Let me just get this one. Okay, this is a little, it's funky. No. Okay, we go in and then we go. Whoa. Shh, shh, shh. I would like to see you do better. Okay. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. Normal driving is probably the one I was doing.
I mean,
Yeah.
but the thing is like, okay, even if you perfect Ghost Valley, the tournament, the first round is the entire circuit of the first circuit. Second round would be the second circuit. The third round would be that one. Then the finals or third place finisher is the special cup, which includes the infamous Rainbow Road.
Hang on, let me try this. 15 seconds. Oh, that's best lap. Okay, I'm like, what?
World record is under 12 seconds per lap.
I feel like I'm missing a start bonus. Well, there goes my run. How many laps are in this?
5.
Oh.
That's why I chose Ghost Valley 1.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to like drift like right. No, I don't. So I see the chat over there. You do Twitch.
Yep. Especially when I do contests like this.
Hang on, I feel I'm gonna go for that. No, next. Is that a shroom jump or a
Nope, you can do it without.
Except for me, you know, because you know, just know exactly how to do everything on this. Wait, I'm gonna do some of that already.
There you go, 4.
Wait, hang on, I just do normal driving. Dang it. If I just do normal driving, I can get. Wait, hang on, this doesn't seem that hard. Wait, hang on. Wait, hold on. I'm only like 2 seconds off. Wait, hang on.
So it's one of those things I've been telling people. that you don't have to be first. You only have to finish in the top 12, and then that's how you qualify.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay.
Do you have a Switch?
I have actually an SNES.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have another game to sell you if you don't already have it. But I was gonna say, if you have the Switch, the online Nintendo thing or whatever, it is one of the games that's on there. And we're doing the time trials all the way through the 13th. Then that next Saturday would be the finals tournament. $5 per attempt. You're allowed up to 4 attempts. Those are Nintendo's rules, not mine.
Are you serious?
Yep. $20 max cover charge is what they allow.
Whoops.
And I was trying to get it sponsored so that way nobody would have to pay anything, but Nintendo doesn't allow sponsorships even for nonprofit events.
Okay.
Because they don't want anybody making any dime, whether it's through advertising or whatever, on their IP.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You go Nintendo.
Right? Nope. 2273. And then I'll show you the potential prizes. First place,
Ooh. Is that like a original box?
Complete in Box American, Complete in Box Famicom. And then you also get a sticker pack, magnet pack to go with it. That's only for first. Second place, sticker pack, magnet pack, San Diego Comic Con, limited exclusive peach or pink gold peach Hot Wheel car, factory sealed. Third place is a gift card with the sticker packs. And then if we have enough entries, there's going to be gift cards added to first and second as well. And then every paid entry gets a raffle ticket for gift cards as well.
Figure out what my options are on. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing. Hang on.
Well, there's that before you get too excited.
All right.
You have a good day.
Yes, sir. You too. I gave him one free tester run. He wasn't getting a second one, so I pulled the controller. It's right there on the top. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, I was waiting for him to be like, oh, if I do a good time, can I just count that? I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Hey, we had a couple minutes of music other than the title screen. Any attempts just to not hear this for a little bit? Yeah, welcome to my world. And what's funny is the point that I hear it again is when I actually consciously catch myself humming it. Although, sir, if you can remind me before I sign out for the day, remind me to take the packet of entries home. Because I've been updating, obviously, the top 12 leaderboard, but I forgot to enter the times of the people that got knocked out. Like on the one that you can't see on the website, because if people can't fill up their spot, then it goes down to the next best time, and so on and so forth. So technically, nobody's eliminated until all invitations have been accepted. So I will almost guarantee I'm going to walk out here without it, so please remind me. And I would put it over in my bag, but then like somebody will come into play and everything will get like all sidetracked and sideways anyways. No, don't try to remember. I can try to remember. I need somebody that will remember. Try your best. Losers try their best. Winners go home and the prom queen. Yes! Reference acquired. I mean, that was your typical, like, movies for guys who like movies of the 90s. But the thing that ticked me off most about it, though, is Claire Forliani only had about a 2.5 minute screen time in it. Burger time. $15 to $45 for burger time. It is definitely not two $45. Oh, I'm conscious of it. How's it going?
How's it going?
Good.
Well, we hope it around. We just moved into town.
Oh, right on. Yeah, we've been here about 2.5 years. All right, you too. Not wet anymore. I'm just happy the rest of these games haven't had stickers all over them like that one Clax. This one's got a big old Sharpie name on the back of it. P. Bybell. Well, P. Bybell, this is mine now, not yours. Ooh. That's not your typical Sharpie, man. That stuff is not wanting to come off at all. I mean, it didn't even make a dent. What the hell kind of marker was this? You soak for a little bit. You're gonna be like that one pan after some fried chicken. You're gonna soak for a while. Black bass, $10 to $20? No. I'd venture to say it's probably not even $10, if I remember right. Gorilla. This game, I have never once seen it in mint condition. There's always just something not right with it to not make it a mint condition cartridge. Bart versus the World. Whether it's the label peeling or faded or like this one's got a little bit of both. The label's fading and it's kind of, you know, at the corner getting a little worn down, and then it's got the two different colors of the sides of the cartridge. That's always like the other condition this thing is always seen in. And that is another stack down. Well, minus the one cartridge over there getting soaked right now. Let's see if that soaking made a difference with the Sharpie. Yeah, that is the super duper marker. There's permanent markers, and then there's whatever this is. It is not budging. And then Smart Me would have brought the next stack with this one game, but no, I didn't do that. Next stack's on deck. Thank you. Because I'm working so hard. XYAB order was delivered. We got replacement Donkey Kong plush, some wired nunchuck controllers, both black and white, the wired classic Pro style controller, and we ordered 2 more packs of the DS cases to go on the 10 bucks and under rack. So I think once I get the Wii stuff processed tomorrow, I'll start pulling the rest of the old school controllers onto the table. And the wall's going to be a little bare for a while, but then as those things start selling out, then we'll order the replacements. Possible outflow storms coming. At 2:50, they were probably 30 miles east of us, heading west-northwest. Oh no, not the meta transparency department. Oh man, I better click these links. It will as the clouds roll over, but unfortunately when those storms come through, the sun comes right back out, and then when there's moisture on the ground, then it cooks you. Literally like being inside of a broiler. So I'm saying, like, the DFW area, it's not quite West Texas, and it's not quite the dirty South, but it is a definite nice little combo of both. Ho, ho, ho. Most of my original starting numbers of the N64 and GameCube controllers. A lot of the accessories. I mean, it's mostly the controllers that have dwindled down, so I probably, once I pull the controllers down, I'll probably stop the sale on all old school, and I'll leave the accessories just until they sell. and then I'll order the replacements. Got quite a few Xbox original and 360 controllers still. We're down to our last 4 PS4. We've got 5 PS2s left. So we can get rid of most of the controllers by I got a lot of the Super Nintendo and NES ones too. If we can get rid of most of those controllers through this weekend, I'll put an order out on my 2 days off, and hopefully they'll be here by the end of that week. And that's the other thing too, is like with old school, I never knew if they were going to be here within 3 days or if they weren't showing up for 2 to 3 weeks. XYAB so far has literally been like 2 business days after the initial order was placed. Yes. Now, if I do have to say anything negative about what my experience with them so far, is they will basically sell you any item that they normally sell at any time, but they will allow you to pay for back orders, and then you don't know when their back order fulfillment is going to be. So I've been waiting on PS2 cases and was it 360 game cases? I think for about a month now. That's one of those things where I was like, I mean, cool, you can still order them, but at the same time, it's just like you don't know when you're getting them, and that's money just going out. I'd rather you take them off the website until they're back in. Well, I mean, I went back and looked, and I mean, it's a small little box, and it does say back ordered, but like the box is pretty tiny compared to the rest of the image on there. So if you're not really paying attention or looking for it, you're gonna miss it. And then on top of that, I will say they do generally send you an email like, "Hey, we got your order coming in. We got this, this, and this on back order," and they give you a general timeline. But again, that time, like, it's a rough guesstimate on their end of when they'll get it. But and then they ask us like, "Is this okay with you, or would you like a refund of that money for now?" And like generally, if I'm putting an order in for something, I'm not immediately needing the cash, so I just, yeah, that's fine. But I mean, it's just a little minor inconvenience thing for me. It's not the end of the world. Go enjoy, sir. I'm going to finish my Marvel Puzzle Quest dailies here, and then I'll get started on the next stack there. I think my getting woken up from the 6:30 a.m. lawn mowing from the neighbors is catching up with me. Ah. Zoning. Might be close to time to go and lock in the door and go to the couch and take a nap. You're looking down at the screen, man. My eyes are getting heavy. Oh god, I still got 2 hours? Oh my lord, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Woo. Ugh. Someone come play Mario Kart. Give me some energy. Luckily, we ain't had nobody play today. That is a bummer. Rip. Hey guys. Good.
You all right today?
Fighting the sleepies. Next door neighbor decided they were going to mow the lawn at 6:30 this morning. I mean, I know it's Texas and I know it's hot, but that's a little much.
He saw the creeper on the glass.
Ah.
And we could come inside.
You see the creeper? I see the Ninja Turtles on your shirt. Private Retro Gaming. No, you can't buy.
Maybe.
At least he picked the cheapest one up there. $10.83. Here you go, bud. You're welcome.
Alright, wait for me though. Don't go walking out there by yourself.
There you are. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. All right, a little bit of excitement. Ugh. Ugh. "90 minutes. We've got 90 minutes. Aaron Webb. This is not your black bass anymore. Never a good sign when you go to blow something out of a cartridge and then like blows out, sticks to you. Reload the alcohol. See if this one will come off with this Sharpie rather. The last one we had didn't even make a dent. This one's coming off. all existence of Mr. Aaron Webb and this game are soon to be gone. Mr. Aaron Webb's ownership rights to that game have been revoked. Actually, pretty clean cartridge, except for in the thumb grips. Too bad it's just a Mario and Duck Hunt. Funny is like inside where the chips are, it's actually dirtier than the actual outside of the cartridge was. It's like they had it sticking upside down in a box. It actually may have been the case. Well, I initially had a short-term thought of potentially taking all these NES carts to the house and then streaming on the Rabid Beef account of me doing the testing, playing through them for a little bit. That is not going to happen. I am struggling to keep my eyes open right now. Might be one of those drives home where I blast the radio and roll down every one of the windows, including the sunroof, even though it's near 100 degrees outside. Ew. Gross. And my third copy in a row of Mario Duck Hunt. On top of the 13 other ones I already have back there. Ooh, this is pretty clean too. This one was kept in a dust cover or something. Because there's literally nothing even on the inside. Oh, look at this. Don't know where it came from, probably a pawn shop. But February 17th, 1999, Contra was listed at $3.99. That is not the case anymore. Not even close. Alright. You are another not nice sticker. Gonna get that outside layer off, then soak it in some Goo Gone. But I ain't sitting there tiddly-winkling that. Ba-dum-tsh. Come on, Gugon. Do that thing you do. Yeah, it worked great on the area where I got the glossy part peeled off. Not so much where I didn't. Oi! That's really the only second cartridge that had stickers on it out of all those I did so far. That's not a bad ratio. Not too shabby. There, we're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. Glue gun works. We can actually get down to the goo. Alright, wouldn't even know there was a sticker there. Now let's get the dirt off so you wouldn't even know there was dirt there. Why is this on watch party? I did not choose watch party. I wonder, does Kick suggestively change your categories? I mean, we're not watching anything, so it's not really a watch party. I am in real life at my store. Welcome back, Mr. Carter. Buffalo chicken cheesesteaks. That sounds absolutely perfect. Well, yeah. I mean, wouldn't that defeat the purpose of it being called a cheesesteak if there was no cheese? I mean, did you have steak in it? Or was it just chicken? Provolone and good old American are what I like. Yeah, so it's not a cheesesteak. I've never seen a steak of a chicken before. I believe people in your part of the country would call it a buffalo chicken hoagie. Specialty butchers only, yeah. Well, you didn't miss too much while you were gone. You missed a little boy by a blooper. And he was too scared to even walk past me. You know, big scary dude, I know. Then you missed me damn near falling asleep a couple of times here. And that is about it. Oh, you missed a scam call. You know, wanting to talk. They go, yes, may I speak to the business owner, please? No, goodbye. Well, I was hoping some of these cars pulling up were coming into the store, but it looks like they're all the gym folk. To be honest with you, I don't know. Because they do charge for shipping until you reach a certain dollar amount. I wouldn't think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Is there something that you are inquiring about specifically? Specifically? Yeah, I mean, you can purchase by the case. I don't sell enough fast enough to really justify buying 50, whatever controllers at a reduced rate. Especially if I don't know where or what I'll be doing 6-7 months from now. Yeah, definitely not something if I don't know if I'm going to have a store or not in the future to go and buy a bunch of bulk crap. Yeah, I was talking to myself earlier. I was like, for a while I had half a notion to take these NES games home, then stream on Rabid Beef. But considering that I might not be keeping my eyes open much long after I actually get home, it's probably not going to happen. And plus tonight's Wednesday, so it means AEW's on. That's probably what I'll fall asleep doing, is watching that. Yeah. Exactly. Now, I'd be curious. I'm sure I could find that information out. I'd be curious to see how many, total I've sold since I've been open. Might be one of those things where I have to generate a requested report, because I don't think it'll go back. I don't think it'll go back more than a little more than a year, at least not without like really bogging the system down. But again, of course, when I opened, we were trying to reserve capital because, we didn't know if this was going to just be a total flop or, successful or whatever. So obviously, no, we're not going to order 80 PS2 controllers. But if you're going to be good to go for the long haul, you got plenty of capital, I mean, it's actually a smart move. Or if you're, kind of like, Pink Gorilla or something like that, you got, like 4 different store locations. Again, that makes sense too. But with, Rabid Retro's, what are we at? 784 square feet? Probably not. This had a sticker on it some time ago, and there's just enough adhesive not wanting to come off cleanly. I think we got it now. Yes, and unfortunately, that is one of the things that XYAB was sold out, and that I just, on this past order that I was going to get, I've only got one left here in the store. But that's one of the ones where, if I need to, I will go ahead and reorder them from Old School. Because they definitely do sell very well. And I probably can't afford to have zero on hand for very long. Le papier, le papier, garçon. The paper man, I guess is what I said. I don't know, what is boy in French? I know those ticklers that they got. That's about it. I know how to say, my name is Eric, what is yours? That's about all I remember from high school French class. Haven't seen one of them in a while. My brain skipped to something. What didn't we see for a while? Oh, the ticklers. The French Gucci Gucci Goose. All right, only 55 more minutes of the song. The prize pool has not gotten any bigger today. Yes. And don't count that as a reminder, because as you just noticed, literally like 40 seconds passed and I already forgot we were talking about French ticklers. My wife brings out my short-term forgetfulness more than anybody, though. she has a very bad habit of, you'll be talking about something, and then she has to interject before you've even finished a statement. And then when she finishes her interjection, she goes, what were you going to finish saying? I have no idea. So now I'm at the point now with her, like when she starts doing that, I just stop talking altogether. And it's a 50-50 shot whether I'm actually even listening to anything she says. And then when she's done talking, I'd be like, okay, are you done talking? Can I finish what I was saying now? Yeah, it's not even that she's changing the subject. I mean, she literally just like, here's one bit of information, automatically relates to something that she feels she has to get off her chest right then and there. I mean, can't wait another, 15 seconds for me to finish a sentence. I should make one of those memes that go around, marriage is. Be like, marriage is starting to say a sentence only to get interrupted and then forgetting what you were talking about when it's your turn again. I did not. I just stuck with the white and black. And again, that is possible for something in the future to add in there. But again, thinking short term with not knowing what's going on here in the very near future, I didn't want to get too far ahead of myself. I don't understand. All right, so Paperboy, they had $15 to $30 on their sticky note, and then RC Pro-Am $4.99, when this is literally like a $10 to $12 cart. I am so lost. Every one of these I've been kind of trying to understand where they're getting the numbers from, and each time I get close to almost understanding, then I get thrown all the way off again. Yep, the hat of misinformation. Doot 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 doot. Burp burp. RC Pro-Am or Revolt? Which RC car game would you pick up first? Same. Although the handful of times I did play Revolt, it was not a horrible game at all. And that's, a lot for me to say about N64. But again, I've said this many times, N64 is very good with racing games. Okay. So I am definitely 100% unequivocally ready to call that Kick automatically changes your stream. Because I set it up first thing this morning as IRL. I looked down maybe 30, 40 minutes ago, and it said watch party. Okay, we're still not doing a watch party. I put it back to IRL, and I just looked up again, and they changed it to retro games. Probably. Which, I mean, retro games is definitely... I mean, it's not wrong, especially with us playing Super Mario Kart, or listening to the theme song of Super Mario Kart over and over again. But IRL is the more frequented channel on Kick, which is why I wanted to be in there. And that's not wrong either, because we are doing an IRL stream live from the store. But I have noticed, like, the retro section on Kick, there's almost always more retro streamers, that sounds dirty, retro streamers than there are retro viewers. So that's another reason why I didn't really want to be in the retro classification. But yeah, I agree. RC Pro-Am, I think, has, I won't say has more depth, but it's got more character to it. It's got more of that, I kind of want to play this game right now feeling to it. Again, I've got nothing against Revolt, but I've never sat here and said, ooh, Revolt, yeah, I haven't played that in a while, let me throw it in. RC Pro-Am, every couple of, I'm holding it to the earth talking about RC Pro-Am, but RC Pro-Am, yeah, that's one of those, like, you know, every couple of months, man, hey, let's fire it up. Truck version? I don't know. You stumped me on that one. I mean, I played Bigfoot. Are you talking about Super Off-Road? Iron Man Stewart Super Off-Road? Yeah. That was a fun one too. The NES port wasn't as good. It was playable, wasn't as good. The Super Nintendo port was infinitely better though. And I actually think they have an N64 port of it as well. Pretty sure they made one for the Genesis or Mega Drive, depending on which side of the planet you're on. Yeah, that was a good one. little itty bitty partial remnant of a Best Buy sticker on here. So talk about great arcade game that did not fare very well on the NES. Old Spy Hunter. Oh, back in the day when pizza places were actually fun places to go to. And that's one thing I love about the Pizza Hut in Tunkhannock. It is still the old school, you know, red roof. Go in there. I don't remember, last time I was in there, I don't remember seeing arcades. But they still had the red glasses. Still had a whole freaking dining facility, and they actually still did the pizza buffet, you know, certain hours. I mean, I love that they have not changed that place. The Pizza Hut that was in Clark Summit on the way to Scranton was like that for a while. But last time I went, they finally closed it down, and the Pizza Hut building was not a Pizza Hut building anymore. There was something else totally different there. The one in Tunkhannock is? No shit. Nice. Hey, my hometown is actually good for something. I still don't understand why, but it's 1000% true. Drinks out of the red cups taste infinitely better than in any other cup. I can't prove it with data, but it's scientific fact. I mean, probably right up there. Number one on the list in front of the Sonic Cube ice tastes better than any other ice. Which you alluded to last week. Again, there is no scientific data to put that into quantitative value. But it's still fact. Like, everybody knows it. That's the 5-screw Spy Hunter as well. I don't think there's any difference in that one versus the traditional one, but little sticker remnant. I'm not even going to play around with this one. This one definitely looks like it's going to be a sticker. A difficult one to remove. So we're just going to go right to the gone. The goo gone. Dun, 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 dun. I'm conscious of it again. Oh yeah, Gugon wasn't playing around with this one. trying to put up a little fight, but it's standing no chance. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Well, you're talking a full-scale arcade, right? Not just a one-up, arcade one-up. Like a full-on, you know, 6-foot-tall cabinet. It would be even better if you get like the big-ass Time Crisis double gun large screen one. Oh, Area 51, okay. I mean, the one that I would want for myself would be the Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate cabinet. The next one, and this one would literally take up like half a house, would be the Star Wars Battle Pod. That would be a pretty dope thing to own personally. Yeah. Like old school Cruising USA or Cruising the World. Cruising, yeah. Cruising USA. And actually, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, old school original Golden Tee. I don't need any of the modern updated ones or anything like that. Just give me the old school original one. Every time I go down to the arcade here called Free Play, I do a full 18 holes of Golden Tee, and then I go right to the stand-up Dr. Mario cabinet. They've also got a Castlevania VS cabinet as well. Wheel of Fortune! How much to get it from California to Texas? Oh yeah, you said you never played that before, and then you ordered it from me. Have you had a chance to run through it? That's a shame, because you're missing out some fantasticness. I get it. Your priorities weren't with Dr. Mario. It's okay to be wrong. What? How's it only a $50 difference when I'm literally like half a country closer? That's some bull. I'm gonna need to speak with the manager. Wonder how much, just go ahead, ship me the board, and I'll just make my own damn cabinet. This Ninja Turtle arcade game is, it's had some experiences, let me tell you. We're gonna just open this one up before we even get started on it. Corrosion on the pins. Corrosion on the solder joints. But I don't see broken traces. I mean, most of them have been decent. Obviously, you know, most of them had some fair share of time in a storage unit somewhere. This one does not. I mean, it's bad. Don't get it twisted. It's bad. But little brasso, maybe some low speed with the Dremel wire attachment. This one might be okay. I'd probably reflow those chip points though. But I mean, like a lot of this stuff is like, you know, you get done using it, stick it in a box, go throw it in the garage or, you know, the shed outside or something like that. And I mean, there's a good chance this thing had never even seen the light of day for 15 years before it came out of whatever box it was in and ended up here. Yeah, I'm willing to bet this one's going to be A-okay by the end of it. I'll clean it up, take it with me. Yeah, it's definitely been out in the garage because the plastic's got those little heat dimples all over it. Out in the garage or out in the outdoor storage shed or something. I ain't taking no less than $15 for that. I know what it's worth. I know what I got. Which one was that? Was it one of mine? Better not have been one of mine. Oh, okay, gotcha. So Sega, there are a small handful of them. That I know Tengen Games on the Sega had a pretty big problem with it, where for whatever reason, the Genesis just wouldn't recognize the chipset. So a lot of times you would get the, you know, the Sego, you know, copyright or trademark thing that pop up right in the beginning, but then like it would never boot. Like it would recognize that it was an authentic Genesis game, but like the program would just never click over. I've got a couple of them in my one of these days I'll just stick it on eBay for super cheap lot bin or whatever, and yeah, there's a couple of them that were like that, because you open it up and like at least for the ones I'm talking about, there was absolutely nothing wrong with the pins. You know, you put a multimeter on it, you got a connection point on, you know, every one of them that are going through, but for some reason, yeah, the chips just nope. And I've never had a Model 3 in here, and that could be another possibility, is like if the game was released after the Model 3, maybe the game manufacturers programmed the game to play with the fixes of the Model 3. Maybe that's why it doesn't work on the Model 1 and 2, because I've heard the opposite, where some game manufacturers were, you know, made their games to work with the bugs known with the Model 1 and Model 2. And then you can't play those same games on the Model 3 because the Model 3 fixed the bugs of the Model 1 and Model 2. But since they programmed the game to adapt to those problems, now you can't play it on the Model 3. Yeah, I'm technically getting that back caution label absolutely soaked, but at this point, that one, it doesn't even matter. Just, I need to get all the dirt and grime out of this thing. That's the priority. Would you call me? I am not trash. you need to be right back, you can just say, hey, I'll be right back, not call me trash. God, rude. Alright. Good enough. $20 minutes. One little stack left back there. We're gonna leave her for tomorrow. Clean up, everybody clean up. Alright, I'm gonna mute, go potty. Now it's my turn to be right back, trash. 15 minutes. Ah, that was almost a perfect run. Ah! Where would I be? 122.90. Let's find out. Fifth. I would be fifth. Oh man, here, take another $5. You're in the tournament already, sir. I don't care. It's not good enough. I can do better. Veteran Gaming Tournament and Giveaway. What? Oh. Gamers and Guardians hosting a veterans tournament with featured games of Apex Legends, Black Ops 6, and Marvel Rivals. Pass. See? And I was literally just touching the game and I didn't even think about it. There's reasons why I keep you around, and it's to protect me from myself. What? Yeah, no shit, that sold. I just got an email for Metroid Prime Hunters below listing price. The thing was listed for $17. No wonder it's sold already. Yeah, CIB. But see, that's the crap that I'm never going to stand a chance, because people literally write bot scripts to see that stuff before it even posts, and they can make it automatically buy. And eBay doesn't care because they're getting their money. Yeah, so if it's a buy it now and it's a like less than retail pricing, you don't stand a chance. You will never even see it anymore. Ugh. The game is rigged, and it is not in our favor. Closer to your weekend than it is mine. There you go. Way to think positive. So next week, I'm going to have 2 very short weeks. I'm going to have 2 2-day work weeks. I know. So I actually thought about staying open, but I already know it's going to be, catch 22 no matter what. If I stay open, absolutely nobody's going to show up anyway. I'm going to close, and my phone is going to be full of messages. Hey, are you open? Are you open? Just wanted to see if you're open today. No, I will not golf on a holiday because the rates are super increased. They're already calling for actual temperatures of over 100 degrees, which means if there's still any bit of moisture in the air and or ground, it's going to be absolutely miserable. So it will be a great day of pulling the soldering iron inside the house and in the kitchen, or just sitting at my computer desk playing some Total War Warhammer. Or maybe streaming some Shadow Tower, since I will have playing off of authentic game. Real hardware. I will almost guarantee I will not be streaming Shadow Tower for very long, though. The hour I tried playing that game, it was not very Not very Eric-esque, that's for sure. Ugh. But it's going to look really good on my shelf no matter what. I will say that. So another CIB for PS1 I do need to get. I've had it in the store before and I didn't keep it for myself, and it's one of my all-time favorite games. Not expensive. Matter of fact, it was out on the wall. But Apocalypse featuring Bruce Willis. I do need that for my personal collection. Very underrated game. If I can get a CIB Intelligent Cube, that will be coming home with me. I had one missing a manual. But that's not that rare of a game for me to go searching for manuals on eBay to make it complete. I mean, Metroid Prime Hunters, yeah, but again, that's one of those ones where it's affordable. I can, throw it on my, Christmas birthday list or something like that. Yellow Box Metroid, CIB. Yes, Super Metroid, that's probably the holiest of grails. That's on my definitely must have. I would love to find a Metroid 2 complete in a box Game Boy. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, the Super Metroid CIB, that's the grail right there. Yeah, I mean, don't get me going down any other rabbit holes. Let me stick with the fantasy I already have. Even though the Super Famicom one probably be like infinitely easier to get for a better price, that is. Well, all right. I'm going to call it. I'm going to just go ahead and start shutting down and getting ready to go. You as well, sir. We'll be back. Same bat time, same bat channel.